just keep painting constellations. You cover me in glitter till I'm shining bright. I never wanna leave the sky. The way you made me feel alive. I was in the dark and baby, you're the light. You're from another planet. I've never felt like this. I don't know how I ever survived without it. I'm starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Couldn't fight if I wanted. Flying to places that I never thought I could go. You're a meteor shower, falling down all over me. Yeah, you're making me glow. Couldn't fight if I wanted. Flying to places that I never thought I could go. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Yeah, got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. If you want my love, oh, if you want my love, can I call you mine? I'll be taking it slow. I can't read your mind. Sometimes I feel like I'm here alone. Don't need a wedding vow. Just tell me how you in or out. It ain't fair, baby. The way you got me hanging on. You got me hanging on. Oh, you got me hanging on. You got me hanging on. Oh, baby,
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here. Joe Crush. Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
All right, it is Wednesday. You know what time it is. It is Breakout Rival Spring 2026, week number 51 for Tekken 8. How are you guys doing? I am Nerd in the Bay. With me is Miasma here. Miasma, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful. We have Kuni out.
Yeah.
We didn't get her in the beginning in the pre-release during our major, but now she's out for everyone else, so she is now full TWT legal. But I can tell you, there's already some thoughts and some feelings. I think we're going to be very divided over this, and I think it's going to be kind of like we saw with Miari and Fakaram, where maybe people didn't understand how good those characters were until after we settled the other big problems first.
Okay, I gotcha. So like with Kunimitsu that's already out here, is it like the overwhelmness, or like just like how much she got it good already apparent, or is something that you need to get cooking for
She's
a little
got
bit?
She's got a lot of tricks, but you better know how to deal with it. And you know, if you want to know what you're gonna do with the Breakout series here, you got to know these matchup right here. These are our pick rates. These are what you've seen the most right now collected from our rival series. So AK sitting at the top by double the margin. So that actually surprises me. I know people like the AK. I didn't really like it like that. Xiao Yu is almost entirely held up by our specialist favorites, and of course Clive Hive is doing well. He's a very good character, and he's of course just anyone can pull it to the side, but RV Chris doing the amount of work there. What other characters here like kind of jump out at you?
I mean, I'm part of the gym family, so I do love seeing my Jin right there at the pick rates right there. And I'm definitely seeing the lead down players right over there on the 28, so to speak, right there as well. But here we go. You see our spring champions here with let's see, TK getting week number 1 and 4 for being the champions here, and then also Trizzy the rapper and P-Ling as well. And then we're gonna find out who's gonna take week number 5 here for rivals.
Yeah, in the beginning, Shtick came out of nowhere, and I mean, obviously known in his local scene, known as a Tekken 7 player as well, but just not online bracket known. Just came up, won it on his very first shot in a breakout, and everyone said, okay, lead down playing is no longer allowed. Lead discourse happened for a few weeks, but then he came back and he did it again. So this is not just a visit, this is not a vacay. He is here to stay. Peeling, of course, going to the myth, the problem of Poland in Lydia, but looking at our season standings, it's about how you do to make it into that top cut. Of course, we have an LCQ at the end of those 8 weeks, but it's so cool because it gives me the pleasure to shout out so many of our other competitors, Real Nasty Beetle, Justin Huga, all the people who are grinding our bracket demons and just aren't getting that first place finish. But we're kicking off Breakout right now. Lunar, the Leo that's been impressing me, Nerd. I love me some Leo, but I don't like the launch.
Oh man, no, not at all. There we go. Dragunov getting things going here. Rasmus and Lunar here. Rasmus just getting that offensive snowballing going, trying to keep Lunar onto the wall here. Had that low connected, but the engage just connected here, and now Lunar is off to the races.
Yeah, I mean, Leo's just a character that foils, just gets foiled by Dragunov so much. Just quick pokes, great movement, he controls the pace. Leo has to take some risks and gets traded on the back 1-4. Okay.
There we go. Yeah, with Dragunov with that quick launch, but the low parry. Lunar was ready for that low coming in, and now here we go. We got Lunar starting off getting the lows, getting into the stands with another launch, putting Rasmus into the wall, getting another knockdown, and oh, there we go, Rasmus with the quick launch.
Hard duck at the wall. He put his life on the line, but it paid off. All right, Dragunov and cameraman things, very normal stuff.
Yeah,
Corrects
exactly.
it.
All right, trying to throw those haymakers at the moment. I'm sorry, wrong game. Heat rush right there.
I mean, you're not wrong. No, I feel that, Or 3, little heat dash. That's definitely a drive rush. I'm just canceling these buttons into more buttons.
Into the buttons here. There we go. Nice low as well. Rasmus continuing on. It has 2 rounds on the board at the moment. Lunar has yet to get something going here, but to connect that throw into that side switch. And here we go. Lunar going.
Since Tekken 6, the wall damage and the art is beautiful. While standing 4, hit confirm. Off gets, knows to go into the heat smash, plus 9 saves a day.
All right, double axe handle again. Rasmus leaning on those lows, but so is Lunar. Now Lunar gets the round here, trying to survive this first game.
I mean, that was a confident sweep putting it down. And I mean, hello, Mario Party fans, Medusa in the chat.
There we go. Okay. A little
right,
neutral happening. Nice little parry.
What's your favorite Mario Party game?
Mario Party. Oh my gosh. Man, it's when you play Mario Party, it can be an enjoyable experience, or it can be like, oh man, we're about to fight outside because like we're taking stars or everything between or taking coins. But you know, I like the classic. I like to go with my first one. It was the very first one that I connected to. But how about you?
Heck yeah. I mean, I'm a 2 fan because we're all about it. My favorite game is the ball roller on the ice where you try and knock everyone off. But knocked them off. We're in the beach. We're feeling warm. We're fun in the sun. We're rematching on a different stage. That's a new feature in Season 3 in this update. I do like that. Let me rematch, but just change up the stage, you know. If I hate the wall or if I want to get out of Yakushima, we got the answer.
Exactly. Yeah, get into the games faster and faster. We'd love to see, definitely love to see that. All right, let's see if Rasmus can get another game in there, unless Lunar has something to say about that. But looking good so far. The ground is purple with some purple juice.
That step good buttons, but just a shoulder, throw it down.
Yo, the wax handle. We're gonna go down the floor here.
Sure.
Go downstairs again.
Oh my gosh. It is shoulder day. It is just throwing shoulders.
Tries and shoulders here for Dragunov here. Launching up Lunar once again and bringing back to the wall, activating the heat at the moment. You can get that big damage. Side stab into another launch.
All right, get up, hatchet, give him the salvo. Oh, and the beat down. No, no, no. You're going to take 40 to the dome, and it's set point for Rasmus. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, man. Rasmus is doing the snowballing instead of Lunar. Let's see if Lunar can get something going here. Oh, nice orbital right there. Just get that knockdown into the lower floor here.
Spin it. Oh, in for the flip. Oh, we're getting greedy on it. Down 2 into down forward 2. Name a better duo.
Hey, nice little high-low going there by Lunar. Getting into the stance here, but Rasmus is just keeping really close to Lunar here, and you know, as Lunar has to get into like a stance to get things going here.
Yeah, I mean, Lunar was trying to answer kind of the Dragunov game plan. Now they're just throwing it right back at him. Sidestep, quick poke, nothing too crazy. Thought he had frames for a down 2, but got elbowed right out of there.
Exactly. Lots of attempted stancing and checking at the moment, but Lunar looking pretty good. We're down to 5 seconds. Let's see what's gonna be the turn. That low parry there by Lunar to get a round over Rasmus. Now you just got to do it 2 more times to survive.
The step back, the calmness. I like Lunar's defense. That just won him everything. No punish on the down forward 2. I jinxed it.
There we go. Okay, Lunar trying to get the motion going here. Nice overhead into the low. Getting the damage. Momentum starting to go into Lunar's favor, but the trade occurs into the heat burst.
All right, I like this. The movement, and now Lunar is finally feeling loose enough to take some risks. Stands to the heat
nice.
smash. Clip the legs.
Get the load. Once again, okay, Lunar might have found the game plan here to start adding a little bit more lows to the strings, but Rasmus is also doing the same thing with that hatchet kick. Another one.
Listen, these are great game plans, but just run them down, beat them down. That has been the best game plan. Engage.
Okay, he smashed. Okay, no tech on the throw. Lunar's looking a little bit in trouble. Oh, whip punish on the slide here. Lunar launching them up.
No.
Oh,
Stop it. We went for the full combo too. Just press that win button. Okay, Lunar is giving us the time extend, okay?
Exactly. Exactly. Lunar, man, is keeping it clutch here. Got 1-1 now. It was looking like Rasmus was about to take it away, but Lunar just dug in deep.
I don't know what the move name is. The Bak Kenpo, back 3+4, the step back. I gotta come up with a name for it because Lunar was using that beautiful sweep punish, and yeah, just capitalizing on it and just using the heat smash, the plus frames, the mix.
There we go, the double low right there. But Rasmus is on the offense going. Okay, a lot more on the hop kick at the moment. They're engaged, right, Rasmus, and he can get the throw once again.
Okay, Rasmus said, "Okay, I got the game plan. I see the chart. Change it up."
Yeah, with that low mid mix right there. Okay, nice. The jab in. Make sure you're awake right there. Lunar starting things off.
Woo! Oh, the single down back 4 would have got it, but we're looking for scoops, and he's got him.
Definitely has got it right now. Lunar looking to close this round at the moment. Rasmus is a tall task, but you are dragging off, and that hatchet kick connected overhead as well.
I mean, good adjustment. Knock him in the air. Give him the kill. This is gonna kill. I think so
A
because the
little bit
guaranteed
more
damage.
Let's see.
Oh, this is real. I don't know.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, set point again, but we've been here before. 2 rounds up. Rasmus Lunar just needs to squirrel it out.
Hey, Lunar finding the tempo now, finding the pace, be able to get that offense going. Rasmus is getting that sidestep once again, using those loads, especially that hatchet kick, and also that overhead here. But Lunar in that knockdown is looking pretty good.
Step back, so good, but the salvo stops it. Now plus frames, guess again. Good defense.
Great duck there. The string. And able to check it right there, Rasmus. Back into the sway, back into the stance. It's so good.
Leo over here. Ooh, outstanding 4. We got those.
Checking though, and another throw. Lunar is not attacking those throws at the moment here for these set of games.
Ooh, beautiful punish, finishing the 1-2-1, but still, okay, Nerd, tell me right now, this has literally been Dragunov running punch has been all of this damage and momentum.
Yeah, almost every time that's been thrown, Rasmus has been in the prime opportunity for that overhead, and has also had that prime opportunity to hit the low and get the win over Lunar.
I mean, that was a great match, a great way to kick it off, but I just felt like, you know, Lunar definitely won that match, but Dragunov's fist picked up the other half.
Exactly. It was a spamming like, overhead, overhead. At the right opportune times, especially like when Lunar was ducking.
Yeah, I forget. No, it's called like Russian assault. Russian
assault. Okay. Aptly named.
It was an assault on the senses. It was an assault in damage, and it was an assault on counter hits. It just leads to a free launch and a few other good things. But that game too was tight. It was great defensively. They changed the pace so many times. Great adaptations, and you just wanted to keep it going. But the fist, the sickle, the hammer came down.
It did. The assault continued to come in. A hatchet kicks as well, as you saw right there on counter. Right there, but Lunar, I mean, I love the step back into the stance at opportune times, and he gave Lunar like enough momentum to survive another game. But yeah, no, down to it, it came to Rasmus 2-1.
Yeah, and I mean, if you ask me or Leo or any Leo main like Dapper on Twitter, like Leo is such a hard character to pilot. There are a lot of tools, there's a lot of BS, just like anyone in Tekken 8, but just the decision making, the neutral, and the way to get out of situations. Ooh. And then, as I've learned picking up multiple characters, there's this like layer too of, okay, you know the standard counterplay to my character, so now we have to play a different game. And that kind of work becomes more monumental for some characters. It becomes easier for some other ones.
Oh, man. So it sounds like Leo definitely has to do like a little bit of extra steps before getting into the layer 1, and then once you know the layer 1 is figured out, then you got to do even like get even greater to the layer 2, and so on and so on.
To take it outside of Tekken, if you play Virtua Fighter, it's like picking up a counter or defensive character like Pi, you fundamentally have to learn a lot more about the game just to get your tool set, just to get the most out of defensive counters. Same thing if you're playing a skill character like Akira Shun. But yeah, we can rant. We are here on a Wednesday night, and we are happy. And we got we got a demon and a local facing off right now. Of course, Rhythm, a man who needs no introduction, and our boy Caleb Takakura, Boston's finest king, and a few other characters. But let's see how the wrestler does it out.
Okay, the local
It's
versus
Caleb.
the demon here. Oh, I like little color association matching here.
Oh yeah, I mean that's like top 5 most famous customs in Tekken is Rhythm's orange fit. Ooh, that's gonna break it. That's gonna take the wall. Heat smash guaranteed.
Hey, there goes Rhythm. Continue on. Broke the wall first here, but also throwing the jab as well. Making sure that Caleb is not going to press any sort of buttons here. But nice sidestep. Longer than usual. Whoa.
I mean, sure would be a shame if someone just didn't hop kick you on your plus frames and have the throw, grip them, flip them, take round 1. That was mesmerizing.
All right, downstairs here. Let's go for the round 2. Let's see how it's going to get turned out here. Let's see how Caleb does in terms of adjustments, in terms of the round. Continuing on the offense. At the moment, Rhythm is just letting the offense just come in and having great defense there.
Oh, the sneak creep. He's crouching, he's mixing, but he's also going to get Frankensteiner.
Okay, we just throw boot salts here on the back turn here.
I mean, he wouldn't be a local if he wasn't a little goofy, but finishing the 3 jab string, getting counter hit. Break that wall.
Break another wall right here, Rhythm. Continuing on. We're gonna flip him on the stomach.
Raw 3-2-2 gets punished.
Hey, gonna go and activate here. Nice little check right there as well from Caleb, and found him in the air here. A little damage, but at least stop the offense.
Ooh, the tracking caught him moving, and he finished the string again. I saw the poke. He maybe was going for the float again. I love the confidence. The backdash out of the round start.
And no more armor once again, but gonna get engaged instead here. Rhythm continuing on. Big offense. Oh, just dash up neutral.
Finishing the string again, getting the wall splat, and the combo. Oh, and these extra hits, and the broken guard. Iron Eagle jump it over. Handled well.
Get on your back. Give you a little Cairo action here. And gets Rhythm the game. Let's see what Caleb does here. We're going to go to the next stage here. We're going to go to the secluded training ground. Let's see if that's going to be faring better for Caleb here.
I know he's got tech and combos on secluded training ground. We had our combo contest with this stage a month ago.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what he's got. But he's going to need a lot more than combos to get through this matchup.
Right. Here we go. Okay. Rhythm once again. We'll do just a little jab checks here, a little jab and mid checks, and backing up now, having Caleb chasing him down instead.
I'm sure you've seen this. You've seen this at your local before. That time where you see the really good player kind of testing the waters defensively. Just Andy backdashing for 45 seconds.
Right. To see if you're up to par, up to snuff on your defense here, but you're gonna get muscle bombered instead. Ooh.
Beast him up. Shaheen making the lame look so cool.
It does. Yeah, no, for sure. Let's see what Caleb get going. Oh, gets the flip kick right there. Here comes Rhythm. Second stage of the juggle. And gets the overhead into the ground here.
Oh. These plus frames, these pokes, this pressure again. Just get him off me.
All right, low twice to the smash. No run up yet.
I like Caleb running in, not afraid. You gotta put that button. You gotta get active.
All right, little backspin.
Jaguar steps away from his problems.
Like, all right, let me play the defense. Like, I have a lot of great health to recover.
Yup, gonna get some of that health back, even it up, but he still has to do more.
Definitely 5 seconds left. Now he's up ahead, but it doesn't matter.
Rhythm is dancing on him, set point as he sneaks up on his face.
Attempt at the low once again here. Caleb looking at the sidesteps, trying to find those angles, but Rhythm is not too phased. And just pressing the same button here in terms of the axe kick and gonna get that counter right there.
Never have been so excited to see down forward ones again. Sidestep, hop kick, that's all she wrote. Rhythm taking it clean against our boy Caleb, but we love Caleb. We don't say we love King often, but we love Caleb's King.
I appreciated that. I definitely appreciated when his back was turned. Like, okay, like, you're not coming at me. Attempt at the moonsault, but Rhythm was definitely too smart for that. Here we go on the replays here. Rhythm playing very defensively, but also like a lot of jab checking, a lot of mid checking, just to stop any sort of offense that Caleb was trying to get going here.
Yeah, control was the name of the game, and control kind of begets respect. And if you respect any top player and any character for too long, the silly zone happens, and that's, of course, where offense, that's where big buttons happen, and that's, of course, what ended up putting them behind. And then you just play solid defensively like you saw there. That's like you saw right there, set up, down forward one, sidestep, give it the launch. It's also how the match ended, but 2-0 Rhythm, give him his flowers. The flowers are due.
Yeah, exactly. To just finally touch on that, but like Caleb also had some great opportunities for sidestepping. Just like one instance where he just sidewalked a little too long and not able to get that damage opportunity there. But great stuff there by Caleb. But we'll see him on to the loser side of things. Once again, we're seeing the season standings of our spring season here. We're seeing all the points, and these players love them points.
Yeah, I mean, from TWT now to ours, we like to give it records, and it's hard, a season can sometimes be half a year to a year, so I kind of like this 8-week sprint plus an LCQ, but, shout outs again to our folks beyond the top 10, these top 10 names, but, yeah. I mean, 24 boy, and I see, of course, King Servbot Breakout's own, but we're getting right now with Red Blossom, of course, playing against What's It To Ya this time on the drag.
Yeah, now my local person here, What's It To Ya with the Dragon off, but is dealing with the offense that is Kunimitsu at the moment. Let's see what What's It To Ya can do just to get some movement going here, because Red Blossom is kind of hugging What's It To Ya at the moment.
Yeah, and you can tell a lot about a player based on what tools they're using early on with Kunimitsu. Ooh, not when they're at the wall.
Not when they're at the wall, and especially broken here. There we go. What's It To Ya? Gets that damage opportunity and gets to another wall here. He's going down. Let's see What's It To Ya can close it out here. Set up the sidestep and gets the string.
Finishing the back 4-2-1 combo. Going downstairs. Somebody please wake June up. We're getting closer.
Exactly. Oh, whip punish right there on Red Blossom. There we go. What's It To Ya using those shoulders. Again, it is shoulders and tries today.
That was a lucky Chloe moment, getting power crushed on the flip. Okay.
Here we go. Activation right here. Both on the heat right now. See how they're going to spend it.
Yeah, drag doing drag things. And Red Blossom mixing. Hitbox super late on that.
Low is lowing, and as well, there we go. Red Blossom getting around to get back from that previous round here. They are about even, knocking them from the air.
Back four is a devious button. Beautiful block. It's 17, but give him the shoulder and a launch. Oh no.
That launch is quick for Kunimitsu. Doesn't take it that much to get them in the air here.
My bad for you flipping, teleporting, and cutting my ankles.
You can either be so enamored, like, oh man, jump, like flip, teleport, ooh, okay, what are they gonna do? Or you not respect it and just hit them out of it.
Yeah, a lot. Well, speaking generally, obviously there's specific counterplay, but when Kunimitsu's going for a lot of teleport mix-ups, a lot of it can be sidewalked in either direction. But the problem is she has a lot of stance and set stuff that covers kind of the side options a lot more. And of course, there's homing, back 2, back turn 4. There's so many good ways that she can track, but she has to commit to it. So it's a good balance.
Okay, gotcha. And what I feel like what the 2 years has been pretty good so far, but again, like Kunimitsu, it's like just came out as well, so there's still like a little bit of unfamiliarity there. But what's Tuya able to get that round this time? It is about even. They are fighting it out for this first game.
She is not jumping if you break her leg. It's a great game plan, the UFC game plan.
Exactly. Can't jump if the leg is broken at the moment.
Yeah, she doesn't have a crazy hell sweep like Anna, but she's got a bunch of great safe-ish. I mean, safe-ish to me is anything that's less than 13 on block. So safe-ish lows is great. But you know what else is great? Just wall running 2, getting the work done to act like you've seen it before already. What's it to you going up 1 game?
There we go. And then also we got a dono alert, $50 there for Moon Hair Panda. Thank you so much, Moon Hair Panda. Be able to support these players, be able to fight it out here at Tekken 8's Rivals, week number 51.
Oh, and if you want to support these players, you should do us a favor, especially while we're ranting and waiting for Game 2's map to load. But please, there's only 14 codes left. Hit that Matcherino link. You can hit it up with anything, any Supercell ID, your social logins, Twitch, Twitter, all that good stuff. Hit the Matcherino link and donate to these players. And of course, we'll give some shout outs once they take a look at the name and the bracket. But
there we go. Dude, production's hitting us with these new layouts that I'm not used to. I'm like, wait, wait a minute. We're on the like corners here as we got to get to another transition here. But like, yeah, no, appreciate production just giving us the mix up on overlays.
I'm always ready. I see new screens. I just roll with it. We're good for it. Cody Fit. All right.
Oh, okay. We're going Alpha 3.
I mean, going from Cooney to Victor, this is real gremlin energy, or my partner, but the hatchet, the ignition switch we love changes.
Yeah, we're switching it up here. Victor is now on the screen. Nice counter on the sweep to get that Victor action going. See how far we're going to get towards heading to the wall.
Like it, slam it, work with it. Oh, fringe the Grim Golay. Take these plus frames.
Nice tech on the throw and the block and the low as well. You are in that corner, that deep corner.
Had the full punish, only needed the edge. It does it again. This is just looking for it. I bet you do a high.
Nice whiff punish there with the shoulder. What the two of you for the first round.
I like what I'm seeing. Down 2, you know, plus frame pressure. Old man fell down the stairs there. I don't know. That move always makes me weird. Ay!
There we go. Gets that launch here. What's it to you? Putting Blossom into the wall. Side rolling, but the block from Red Blossom.
No! What in the net frames?
Okay. Gets another counter sweep.
I mean, Cody kind of works perfectly for drag because he's a criminal in a different way. Oh god, zonk. Now there's a term I haven't heard since Street Fighter 4 days. Oh, zonk knuckle, let's go.
Dude, oh man, my monthly that's coming up, we're bringing back Street Fighter 4 because it's like a callback to olden days. So I'm glad you just spouted zonk knuckle.
Oh yeah, I'm old as heck. I mean, I started commentating with Third Strike when it was the current game. But
nice.
The big thing though is Street Fighter 4 is absolutely worth its flowers over time.
Oh yeah,
it got better.
Definitely.
Act 4-3 at the wall in the flames. For him.
Big string right there for big damage. Continuing on.
Woo!
Oh, attempt at the hatchet kick, but Red Blossom was ready for that.
This was exactly how the last round went. Locked the sweep. This time we got the launch, so we're rewriting history. We're butterfly affecting this one.
There you go. Look at the movement right there by Red Blossom.
Okay, I see Fuerte on chat, so I'm gonna disregard chat. We're gonna walk up melee ourselves to
Dude,
the wall.
we got run stops out here.
Oh no!
And the 1 and the 3 before the time is out there. What's it? Tuya takes it.
I mean, I like Red Blossom. They have a lot of characters, and the Victor is just a hard pick to just switch to warm and shut down such a big shutdown character in Dragon the jab control. You know, Victor has to take a lot of risks, but he needs some frames to it. But I'm sure 5-4 will tell us in the chat.
There we go. Yeah, as 5-4 and everybody in the chat just reacting to the match at hand. Here we go. We got the replays once again. Red Blossom attempting with the Kunimitsu. We saw some great stuff there with the setups into the stances. But Watsuya was basically ready for that and just doing that overwhelming Dragunov pressure.
Yeah, we as commentators, we got to think of a more like soulful or community name for Drag's humming wall throw, you know? Because like everyone kind of like on commentary, people hum and people make a noise, but I need to like name that move, you know, like picture, look at this photograph, you know, like, oh my. But sorry. Anyways, what a beautiful match, and I want to see more of Red Blossom's Kuni, especially because we're still technically only a week into her release, so it's only going to get crazier with it, you know. And it's been a lot of fun. But Nerd, I have to tell you, the most fun I've ever had in any Street Fighter tournament in a long time is some of my favorite tournaments are 0% Street Fighter 4 tournaments. Perfect Storm does it, AO does it, and it's basically 0% health. Sudden death, basically, first to 5 rounds, and you random character select. So you don't know who you're getting till you see the character select screen.
Oh, damn.
And it's okay. Round start, first piece of chip dies. So Seth is OP, of course, because he can just teleport, suck you in the stomach, sure you can do everything. So yeah, I love me some 0% tournaments, and you know, you'll have someone like Justin Wong freaking out at your local player who doesn't play Street Fighter.
Right. Oh, damn. Hey, as we are, talking about Street Fighter, we are here for Tekken 8 here, and we have our next match with Peeling and Carlos. 98K Peeling. No slouch definitely in these brackets, but also Carlos here as well. Definitely to have been seeing that name as well. So we'll see how that's going to be, going to turn out with the Lee versus the Xiao Yu.
There's so many like legendary Tekken names that just stick in my head, with the player not even in the head, it's just the name. And like Shimmy Neutron, an all-time favorite, Luke Sidewalker, an all-time favorite, but also Carlos, sorry for party rocking, of course, one of my favorite Tekken ID names that doesn't get old to me.
There we go. Let's see. Nathan says the death hum of the White Angel. That's what I call it. That's not too bad. Okay. I like that. I do like that. That's like his vacation. I feel like that's his vacation hum because, like, if you're familiar with the Dragunov lore, like he's on vacation in this one.
And I mean, what does he do? He just builds some gunpla.
Exactly. Trying to see how like if you can beat his fastest time of like dismantling a gun and remantling it. We're just waiting for our next patch. Once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us with Breakout Rivals Spring 2026 week number 51. We do Tekken tournaments here on Wednesdays for Breakout. We also have other games as well. Mondays is Fatal Fury, Tuesdays is 2XKO and Invincible versus as well, and as well as Saturday with the Tekken Academy as well. And then as we are approaching, we're all in currently in Summer Game Fest like week, so like announcements are happening as well. Avatar is about to come out like in July, as well as Tokon in August. Like my asthma, like any sort of announcement so far that has been really, really hype or you got excited about.
Well, I mean, I will say just a simple preface of I am so ready for Avatar. I'm like excited, done small previews of it, but just want the real thing to be in front of me. I think I'm gonna break off a little time for that because I gotta play Azula, I gotta play Korra, I gotta play Toph. So like there's already like characters I have to check out, so it's putting me in the game. But aside from that, we had the State of Play, the PSN announcement. And while there's a lot of games that we're excited about, the one thing I'm excited about is Gitaru Man is being released.
Bringing back
Classics Legend.
Bringing it back in the Classics. I did remember seeing that. I mean, like the State of Play kicked off with Wolverine, like, and now how crazy violent.
When I saw the blood come out, I was like, they got me.
Oh, you got me.
I am a gore girl, but it was just the fact that we never see any Marvel depiction in a game form go for that, like, hopefully M rating. It's weird to hope for an M rating, but I want a game where people swear and is not a forced actor. But speaking of swearing, we're about to watch us two very frustrating matchups in Peeling picking the main, Steady Eddie, of course, Xiao Yu, and Carlos rocking the party at Lee.
There we go. Okay, and right off the gate, Peeling already getting a good chunk of health off of Carlos, but Carlos with the launch.
I gotta ask Craze. I never questioned production, but what was that subliminal messaging we got there?
Yeah, I did see that too. I was like, wait, what?
All right, down 4, whiffs the knee, and oh no, Peeling with the style, smashing round 1.
There we go. One of us. Here we go.
Well,
Okay, Peeling continuing on.
I will say no shill necessary. I love the one-shot energies just because, like, I'm not going to crack an energy drink before I do a top 8 because that's going to keep me up all night. So a one-shot chew is, like, perfect.
Okay, I gotcha. And one shot is looking like what Peeling is needing so far, but Carlos getting the counter right there and bringing it back.
You just had to tell the people, and then the curses happened, and now we're going to give them so. Connecticut is back on the map, and as soon as I said that sentence, as soon as I...
Yeah, Crazy's like, oh, you're going to love our newest sponsor. Okay, nice. There we go. Here we go, right, Carlos. Oh, on the whip punch, but they traded, actually.
Keep out working very well, but I mean, Peeling cannot be held.
Yeah, exactly. This is Hitman stance, but mixed him with the mid-high right there as well. Carlos. Oh, there we go. Engaged.
He is just pressing it to feel it. Good buttons. He's just flowing right now.
He is.
Ooh, okay. In that game, back in there, went for the infinity kicks. No fear.
Down 4 is connected right there. 1 to 2 at the moment. Peeling just needs to get this round here to get a game, but he's gonna get launched up and activated.
Peeling wanted to go for some fancy wall stuff, just normals, but gets the scoop again. Still with the heat pressure.
Exactly. Carlos in a precarious position at the moment there, and don't have much movement other than trying to sidestep out of that corner there. Gets the slide and another counter once again.
I mean, if 5 more of you come to Mass, you will be the best victor in Mass, and that'll make the other victors mad, and all the other victors would be better because you're there. So this is like a good feeding effect, you know?
Oh, there we go. The feeder system. Low parry right there by Peeling. Into 10 seconds left. Let's see if... let's see. We're going to close it out with a wall flip.
I wish we could sell playing cards or trading cards of our favorite players in the Tekken scene, because if I had to put a signature move on Peeling, it's just the wall jump. That man wall jumps with every single character 900% than most other people. If it was me, it would be full crouch down forward 2 with Anna. You know it's coming.
Your signature, basically.
Yeah, 100%.
There we go. I do like that idea. Trading cards.
5-4, it would be up forward 4 after a troll.
Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice whip punish right there by Carlos. Launch, Peeling up. Continue on. We're going to go ahead and activate the heat into the wall.
Okay. Oh.
Caught the foot.
All right. What move would be on your trading card? What's the signature move?
The Jin signature, I think it would be like back like 1-2.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I always get... I'm getting good with counter hit.
I mean, one of our locals is edgy. It'd be like Blackwing Rondo. You know, just go for it. 1-2-1. Ooh. Gonna take that perfect hypnotist run. Oh, we wanted extra and the press.
Oh, nice. And ended it with some swag right there with the low.
Beautiful catch. Yeah, keep playing keep out. There's nothing she can do, I swear.
Okay. They're playing the whip punish game at the moment, but Carlos got the knockdown. Getting into Hitman stance. yeah, they're trying to bait stuff.
Nothing is scarier than a Xiao Yu wiggling you, daring you, coaching you over here.
Right. All right, they're down 4-2s, I believe. And more of a patient game this time. Oh, gets the launch there, Peeling.
I mean, Carlos was dared to play some neutral and just got clipped on it. Ling taking an extra step he didn't even need to, just for style. It's set point, but Carlos is putting the pieces together.
Definitely is. It's not a complete shutout. It's just you're playing against Ling, and yeah, it's just iron versus iron right now. You just sharpening each other.
You have to be active, but you can't mash. But you can't not press the button to neutral. But you can't mash.
Okay, you got the parry right there. The parry hit.
Set up the flip. No punish on the whiff. Back 4 keeping her out, but she's jumping in.
Oh.
Is that?
No.
I.
Is that like two mash right there?
That was a stylish slam. Could have survived it, but a beautiful closeout. And I mean, I loved what I saw from Carlos, but I mean, it is peeling. And normally, you know, you're dealing with Breakout in an early part of the series. You get peeling on one of their many other characters, but like immediately jumping with his best and giving you his best. I'm honored. I'm happy to see it. So it excites me. You know, like if I'm going to lose to one of the best players, they better not be picking an ult.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Getting straight to the main right away. If in a way it feels like an honor, it's like okay, yeah, I kind of made it in terms of the player, but yeah, having to deal with all that and kind of figuring out the puzzle just a little bit here and there with Carlos. It was great stuff, but Ling, you know, just on it here with like just the spacing and you know, with Xiao Yu, especially with like just the sidewalking into the stance and again the wall flip just to close that around is like great stuff there. Just like fundamentally.
Yeah, you said it beautifully because, like, okay, even if you did learn the matchup and you're as good as a player, Xiao Yu just has this layer of no. Forget your frames. I could roll away. I could go underneath mids. I can go underneath mids. You're breaking the laws of Tekken.
Exactly.
You know, in the same way, a Lily is breaking the laws of Tekken, being -6 and fully walking you. But we could talk about another crime another time.
Exactly. Yeah. As we are waiting for our next match up here. Yeah. Oh yeah. We're still peeling in, Carlos. But yeah. But we hope you guys are enjoying the matches here for Breakout Rivals. But here we go. We can see the replay once again of just how it all unfolded here. Peeling once again, just like being fundamentally strong. But Carlos had the moments there.
And what I liked seeing from Carlos more was just confidence to sit back because, again, a Xiao Yu is trying to bait you into mistake, into a whiff, a bigger window than you think. But Carlos did a great job of keeping it in and coming down to some end-of-round clutch moments. And if you're telling me these are just clutch moments not going your way, it's okay. That is the state of Tekken. But it was a great fight, and I mean, replay fodder is gonna make you stronger. And it's a quote. I need to get this like emblemized, but again, nothing teaches you in Tekken more than labbing and trauma. And I will tell you, losing in a bracket in any way will give you some good stuff to look at.
Definitely. You know, just like you said, just replaying and just studying that sequence that just occurred. But yeah, if you're able to do that, then yeah, it'll just make you a stronger player, especially in these second brackets. Like it's for me, like watching it just looks like it's just demons after demons after demons that I've been seeing, and also like locals, like your local that's also in the bracket, my local that's often here at Breakout with What's It To Ya. Like it's just great to see all this like mending and you know, combining together. Just have this crazy online tournament for Breakout, and we're able to commentate it. So I feel especially like, you know, thankful and blessed to be able to do that.
Oh yeah, you said it absolutely best. I get so excited, you know. I'm just came off my high of being at Combo Breaker and seeing all you wonderful people, and then it's like, how do we keep it going? Well, guess what? Saying hi to you is just a part of the story. We need to train with you. I need to play with you, and of course, I need to see y'all playing some good ass Tekken here in this bracket. I just get so excited because now I'm the person walking up to people, being like, "Wait, I saw you in Breakout," and they're like, "Who the heck are you?" I'm like, "Oh, you have a really sick Leo." So like, I don't know. I gush for this game and I gush for the work because I know how much work it takes. As someone who's literally I took 4 days off and I feel like I should just stop playing, you know?
Oh.
And that's a sickness of its own on a different level, but like, you know, it is fun to see. We're all in this together, even if I hate you when I have to play you in bracket. But speaking of someone I hate playing in bracket, we got Pip going up against Swavey in Fakram. And I mean, Swavey has just, as soon as Fakram drop, has adopted the characters so well. And Pip is taking every and all characters. This is an adoption house, foster's house for every main. Pip is working their way through the whole cast.
There we go. Pip with the God of Destruction 2 going to that rank, but also Swavey on the God of Destruction. So was that 6 right there? Here we go. You get a matchup here. See how further developed the Kunimitsu goes here, and looking pretty good at the moment. Gonna knock down the windows here. See if we can try to get downstairs.
By the way, of course, chat, my favorite game, What Is This Fit? It just looks nice, but I don't know if it's a reference to anything.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know as well. We'll find out.
Oh, is it
like
Shredder?
Okay. Like a super shredder?
All right. Well, in this action, back one, I do like making Kuni look like Alyssa. That's cute.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Nice on the God break there. Let's see where we're going. We're going to go low this time, and another low right there for Swavey. Putting on that offense there again. 1 round apiece at the moment.
It is the Fakram game plan, but it's especially Swavey's. He will break your ankles until you give him a reason.
All right, we can engage. Oh, man, and you're at the wall. Nice sidestep. Okay, just try to just move Pip to go downstairs like so here.
Okay. Full crouch elbow mix 3-1, no fun.
Nice knockdown there by Pip right there. Oh, we're gonna get countered into the low leg kicks once again. We tie.
He puts that out there. He just puts that tree trunk, and if you get hit by it, it's your fault. The knee gets raised, the plus frames get hit, the lashing squall confirm.
Yep. Oh man, nice low to connect into the follow-up. See what that mix is gonna look like, and there we go. Pip has no options there. Wow, while Swavey just throwing out the strength and getting that first game.
Yeah, really good stuff with just the poke timing and just deciding to keep it mid until he again needed to destroy the ankles for those closeouts. But I do like getting the stage change because, I don't know, Elegant Palace has a lot of weird moments with that glass wall. You know, bring me to some nice wooden dojo walls to splat.
There we go. Oh, okay. Someone said it's Shao Kahn, it looks like.
Ah, okay.
That makes sense. There we go. Okay, Pip. Let the engage. Stop the pace right there with the lows, but Swavey returning the engage as well.
Yeah, I will say that in my defense, my Mortal Kombat history pretty much ended after the PS2.
Okay.
I'm still on Deadly Alliance stuff.
Okay. Yeah. 3D era.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Okay, here we go. Swavey just attempted with the offense, but Pip found the gap there. See if we can break a wall here. There we go. Pip.
That run, finishing it well. A little off wall. Ooh, the carry not there.
Oh, sidestep by Swavey. Oh, you're in corner time here.
I mean, Fox got a sweet step right there, and there's the low again. It's gonna break the wall. Full combo. Is he gonna dash it?
Yeah. Okay, there goes the heat right there, and a mid is gonna connect. Swavey with 1 round as well.
Bicep left duck. Ooh, all right, never mind. Stop it, Maya. We're just moving through these launches.
There we go. I think that was like a forward 3 that connected with the launch from Pip. But here we go, Swavey back again.
Yeah, kind of like Miyari's up forward 4, up 3 with Kunimitsu. Low crushes is a better launcher than her down forward 2 because it's less punishable.
Swavey. Even that offensive pressure, that snowball effect happening. Swavey, oh, got the counter knee. Oh, this is not gonna be pretty.
I mean, that's the Scrolls rank 2 tells me, is that round start, a Fakurum's either gonna backdash down forward 1-4 or duck in your face and raise the knee.
Into your gut. Here.
Rank 2 told me the Scrolls and then proceeded to beat me at Ragged, so like it didn't help me.
Oh my gosh. All right, but Pip bringing it back here, breaking a wall. Ain't going with the knockdown, but okay, Swavey was just gonna jump knee, stop all that, stop the presses.
Oh, okay, 50 damage was an aerial, was still climbing the mountain, I guess. Try to had a little bit of stamina left on that climb.
Okay, all right, we're looking about even here. It's about set point. It's set point for Swavey, but a survival point for Pip to see if they can survive another game here, and it's looking pretty good at the moment for Pip. Finding those moments there for the openings. Right, breaking that throw right there. It's gonna dash in for the engagement.
With punish set 1+2, kunai to get in more offense. I like what I'm seeing. Heat smash, counter.
Yeah, okay. Into the mix, but a crumple, knockdown, and Swavey still have the heat to activate.
And we sparking, and we fail. Oh no.
Yeah. Let's see. Great defense right there, but sets up the low, and another low connect there. Swavey gets the game and is able to move on the winner's side. I like it, but I love the attempt from Pip. Just almost getting that game there.
Yeah, 100%. Great fundies, great work. Week 1, Kuni. I mean, I would feel great if that's beating one of your perennial top 8s in the breakout tournament, someone that you see win and come in top 3 plenty of times. But Kunimitsu / Alyssa and friends doing work here and showed us a little bit of ways that you can get around it. Not a lot of back turn mix, because if Fakuram has the space, he needs to be pressing.
Yeah, very much so. As you see here on the replays, yeah, Swavey just like again putting on the gas, putting Pip in like these corner positions where Pip can't move, sidestep like a lot. Really not getting out of the corner there, and Swavey just keeping up that pressure, and like so you see in here on the replays, getting the just getting the offensive pressure and those setup lows. But once again, Pip finding those checks to launch Swavey up.
Yeah, and a few of those were just combo conversion situations. You may know your Kuni combo, but adapting it after a wall break, these things take time and comfort with the character. And why I always recommend people do the combo challenge that I did with Anna and June and stuff. Just do 50 combos, try and create a combo with each of the different buttons, because it's a way to simulate like floats. Like, oh, a king jumped up to give me the elbow and I did back 1, which I never do in a combo. How do I float off this?
Right.
And kind of making combos out of variations of buttons really helped me adapt at least my Anna really, really, really well. So it's something that you can run with Kuni, and it's something you can run with any character you're gonna learn, because the other thing about it too is, like, yeah, we do our B&Bs and our combos, but this also lets you just learn the weirdness of your toolkit, which is what I think makes anyone more lethal with their character.
For sure. Yeah, I do like the idea of the combo challenge, because it gives you different positions of like the stage, or whatever stages that you're at, and like, okay, I'm at this position, I can do this combo. So like you have like all these situations and simulations that you can do, just to not only like have different combos, but like just have optimal that you can have for your character. But yeah, no, great idea for the combo challenge. But it looks like we're gonna get to a short break at the moment here, so we will be right back. Go and stretch your legs, grab a drink, use the restroom, do what you need to do, and we'll be right back with more Breakout Rivals Tekken 8 Week 51.
right combo should be dead.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub, dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Won't disrespect, so I disregard fools. All of them be facades. And they're still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got apply no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bar. Disrespect, so I disregard fools. All of them be facades. And they're still in the streets and they're writing statements. Oh my lord, there's rats at large. I copped it soft, but I turned it hard. Like how your girl gets me after dark. None of my peers got apply no pressure. VIO, then I'm on that bar. Could've went home, but I stayed OT. You could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase and losing track. How many times have you been got and you ain't gonna get back either? They only got chat like Diva. They got no pool like Lever. One called for 6 on 3, now I'm talking the town like Marks. I'm uptown with a C1, got a thing in that back, but I ain't on taking chance. I ain't on taking chance. Cash man coming out betting shops, won't bet, really know I can rip his top. Why you think Donny said we got no prop? You know heart if it gets on top. No bully boy thing, so I walk right off. Man best know that my heart be pure. Why would you disrespect like I like being dissed? You get bun or bored. Trap, serving Ross, more time I'm trying to dodge the law. If I aim, waste up hoping one for heady of course. House block 3 when he done my chores. Come for me, I'll correlate, draw me out, then Jojo back on tour. For sure. Went home, I stayed OT. You could've turned pack, but I bent my shank. They phone my phone when they know I've read. Just give me a few days, I'm out this pack. How you gonna touch little bro, not leave? Like he won't come back on blatant was. I could've got put handcuffed on scene, but I'm taking chase.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub, dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Oh my god!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
All right, we are back here with Breakout once again, week number 51 of Tekken 8 Rivals. I hope you guys got your break, you'll be able to stretch your legs and grab a drink, snack, whatever you need to do. But we're gonna get back into to the matches so far. But it's been a hot start, like especially this this bracket here. Maya, like what do you think so far in terms of the matches?
I mean, the action's been great, and it's been a healthy balance of Kuni. You know, some people that are just excited to play her, and people who have already been passionate. But you know, that bodes well for maybe balancing things, because you know, I remember the time when Clive released and we saw 9 Clives literally jump in to our top 16. So I mean, things are feeling good, and she's still a risky character. It takes a little bit of skill, you know, to do some of these goofy things. But before we get into our next match and we're going to see some more peeling action, I'm going to do myself a favor and tell you to hit up that Matcherino link right there in the chat. All you got to do is hit the claim code button with any login, and you will donate directly to the pot. We'll give some shout outs. I have to give some shout outs after saying I was going to do it earlier, but we should be down single digits, hopefully. Okay, we're down to 14 codes left, and Maya will stop ranting. But who can I give a shout out to? I definitely know some of these names here.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, Moonhair Panda with the 50 dono, Stars Craze, John, Travis Scott, just Travis Scott.
Okay, Travis Scott.
You know, on a Wednesday
Tekken
night.
Supporter.
Paul, fan number 1, and of course Graham. We love Graham.
There we go. Especially, yeah, of course. Yeah, we appreciate everybody that's able to claim the codes. Like I said, we have 14 codes still available. So if you're able, actually 13 codes from what it looks like available. So you're able to claim a code to support these players. Playing some good as Tekken. By all means, be sure to do so. And yeah, we get these players paid out for a nice middle of the week hump day Wednesday here for Tekken 8. So yeah, we're waiting for the next matchup to be lined up.
I say it again, and I'm giving you insider trade secrets, even as production shows another great cutaway. But, like, sign up for Match Arena links at any tournament you care about, big or small, because, again, the TO's going to see your name, and when they do seeding next time, they're going to remember seeing your name, and that name's going to get a lot higher in the list. I promise you. We're using that one-shot subliminal message. Why not?
A little tech, little suggestion, little nudge, wink, wink right there. All right, but we do have our next match up on stream. Nero versus Peeling, the Armor King versus Xiao Yu.
All right, good stuff. Again, I say back to basics because everyone's picking their mains again. But, I mean, SpongeBob SquarePants in the square, character running through.
Oh, I love it.
Oi!
What's that, a 60-second stunner to start things off here.
All right, who lives in a pineapple under the Coliseum? It's definitely Peeling.
There we go. Okay, Nero gets the launch here. Maybe some big damage into the clothesline. To an uppercut. Once again, that is the B&B of Armor King. And just get dumped right after.
Jump in instant plus frames. I thought the low was coming. Waning Moon shot away.
Peeling attempted with the Phoenix stance mix-up, but Nero was ready for it for this round.
Okay, well, we are down to 5 Matcherino codes left.
Wow.
All right, thank y'all.
There we go. That's awesome. Okay, Peeling. Keeping the offense going there. Get into the stance once again. We get to the wall here.
I was going to say, I don't think Nero thinks this is awesome. This is...
no, right.
Most ungood indeed. Cali roll unscaled damage. She needs it.
Let's see what Nero can do just to stop this snowball effect from happening at the moment. But right now, Peeling just pressing the buttons on the high-low mix.
Nice good block. Bad Jaguar stance doing good things. Ooh.
Sweep connected here, and now Nero activates the heat. And gonna dunk him as well to get that added damage into the dash.
Send him back, and now give him a mountain to climb. Nero has to do some work. A punishable move covered by a punishable move. Peeling looking sleek with the recovery.
There we go. That 2-1 here. I know Peeling was thinking maybe wall flip, but you are very far from that at the moment.
Yeah, if you see him backdash halfway across the biggest stage in the game, you know he's up to something. Is that person in Smash who's camping just outside of the Pokeball?
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want it. You pick it up. Go ahead.
Go ahead. You need it. There you go. Mixing up with the low once again into the back stance, but heat activation.
I mean, this is just
okay. Are we
standard.
actually going for trying to go wall or?
Ooh, approached and got the firecracker starter. And again, this is exactly what we saw. Nero has to put a mountain back and get all the way up on Peeling.
And Nero just having to deal with all the Peeling movement right now. It's like, nope, you gotta chase me, Nero.
How dare she use fundies?
I know, right? Jeez.
Jab control. Get me out of this stage, Nero, please. More walls, thank you. I would say, though, AK definitely benefits a lot from it. You have a lot of setups. You have the pickup setups that also can give him guaranteed damage. And just a monster at the wall. 4-3-2 or 3-4-2.
Yeah, we're going to wait see what our next stage is going to look like here. So far, Peeling just controlling the space. Again with the Xiao Yu mix-up that Xiao Yu is able to do, just feint those Phoenix stance, button pressing, and then here we go. Okay, Jumanji Temple closer, more enclosed stage, no activations, just Just like not as much space, not like even closer space.
Yeah,
Oh, now we're Patrick.
Ah! I like the flip and the dedication to it. Oh, speaking of the flips.
Actually, just throwing these all knocked down there by Nero. Keeping it at bay, but Peeling able to just block that low there. And now you're gonna get to the wall activation.
Oh, caught him, Ducky.
Oh.
Asked him to come out of his shell, but unfortunately, he's not feeling fine.
Exactly. Nero attempting at the low blow, but Peeling catching that, but it's gonna get launched instead to the clothesline into the missed the uppercut this time. There is the wall flip.
Yeah, all right, as promised. Sidestep 2 and sidestep 4, just literally sidestep is a killer button for AK. Nero not playing that.
Yeah, not playing the movement game here. Just gonna wait out. Or Nero's gonna play their own movement game here.
Yeah, disengaging is a strategy at times, and I mean, it absolutely is sometimes the way to play against Xiao Yu. Specifically, the punishes, the timing, it's all changed, and Nero's on the board.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and this goes for all fighting games. If you find them like just backing up all the way, trying to get you to like move in, just do the same thing that they're doing to you, and they actually will start moving forward and try to chase you.
Unless you're playing Blast Move. In that case, everyone loses bar.
There we go.
Ooh. Uh-oh. We're top 8 right now. Peeling at set point.
Okay, nice. Okay, gets the engage. Nero. Nice block on the mid right there.
Alright, like the flip. Instant rise, but an instant punish getting the wall splat, flip him, trip him, and hypnotist on him.
Hey, his stance there. Nice block. Back into the Phoenix stance. Well, extra low this time.
Ooh! Sidewall saving.
Oh!
But AOP destroying. You are correct. It is the stance of all time. The stance that says your buttons, your physics, your mids, they do not matter.
Exactly. Like you going low, that don't matter. If you going mid, that don't matter. I'm going extra low there, and he got hit with the palm at the very end there. Peeling. I didn't see it get the mention, but there's also that win streak of 16 that was on the bottom of the screen. Like I know, like when you're high level players, like yeah, whatever, yeah, they won a lot, but like anybody else, like oh my gosh, they won like 16 straight.
Yeah, I remember definitely seen Peeling and Shadow in the 30s through a bunch of different brackets before, but I do remember Junior came on one time with a 55 win streak, and I was like, dang. It doesn't matter if it was quick matching destroyers, that still adds up.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
It has been 3 days since my last loss. Alright, wall, sidewall, making goofy Tekken, AOP saves the day again, the story and the sequel all wrapped into one. Peeling taking it 2-0, but Nero again, constant top 8er and someone you will see in the losers bracket, and I am going to take a look at the losers bracket right now, see what it's looking like.
And as Maya's going to look at that, we do have our next match. Okay, so we have another Xiao Yu here, going to go up against Swavey and Shake. So I mean, we'll definitely see another Xiao Yu on the screen. But as we are looking at the brackets, let's see where we're closing into when it comes to the brackets. We're getting towards our top 16 here, as the next players are getting ready for get their stage in there. We're closing in on our top 8 on the winner's side at the moment. We're still trying to figure out what the loser's side of top 16 is looking like too, as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, I do like what I see. A friend kill, because these are two players that I love a lot in watching Sly Tiger and Carlos taking it out in losers 2 away from top 8. Maybe you see them later. We're going to get into Swavey and Shake right now, but I know we got Smajo and Rhythm and Shank and What's It To You waiting in the wings, but let's get some Kung Fu action.
There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's see how this is going to go. Going to get launched up here with Shake and Swavey. See if we're going to break the wall here, the balcony.
seeing this fit just makes me miss Marvel 3.
Shake maybe a Laura fan from Street Fighter 5. Yeah, okay, another wall usage right there.
I like Swavey waiting that timing out because maybe there was a jump, maybe there was a button. Really, really great timing control.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Swavey gets the knee on the string right there, but gonna get launched up. You get a little bit of damage right there. Trade. No one wins there.
2 counter hits and both fall to the ground. No one hears it in the woods. Back 1+2. The palms have been lifted.
Okay, activation here. It's all of that damage. Ooh.
NA special not doing enough. Down forward 1 and the close out. Ooh.
Okay, sidestep there by Swavey. Now we're going lows. I mean, yeah, your leg kicks. You are a Muay Thai fighter here. Got to wear down the legs. And the low mix-up right there as well.
That was the weirdest wall splash. She was ahead of the wall. What was that?
That was a little weird.
Oh, wait, clip that. That just broke another cameraman moment. The wall came before the sequel.
I'll hit him in the kidney right there, Swavey. Nice, okay. Sidestep there by Shake. We're still in the upper floor.
Swavey does not care. Yeah, this is how my Ortiz card matches go. We either spend the entire match upstairs or we go to the basement.
Yeah, we go to the temple.
Round 1. Oh, yeah. Gotta get them pendants. Gotta get them down. Are we going through? No way. We're spiking them down. Keeping the Oki.
Nice break on the throw right there. Okay, and the dash and the close of the second round. It is about even for both. Oh, low parry at the start.
My bad. Okay. Peeling with the movement, the call out, the everything, the ethereal seeing of time.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
God, Peeling playing Hades 2, just pushing Kronos right now. And lifting against the unblockable smart tech.
I was like, you know the unblockable? Like, Shake was ready for that here. And now Swavey's kind of paying for it, just getting beat up on the ground. But Swavey kind of bringing it back here. Attempted at the low, but we get a heat smash going downstairs.
Didn't want to do it, got flipped up on it, and yep, finishing it out. Of course, when we go downstairs, it ends, it's over. Then we broke the script,
Right,
you know?
exactly.
Okay, but we stay in the same
we're going
stage.
back upstairs.
Oh, Nero, I feel you. I'm sorry. I totally get it. Plus, also, it's a network thing. Even if you were doing it right, Tekken netcode might just say no on it, but it also just might say float for Shake. Let's go.
All right, here we go. Shake getting in the stance here. Just keeping the offense on Swavey, but heat activation. Another low mix-up once again.
Oh, beautiful clipping. Weed whacking the ankles.
Exactly. Condition those legs. We're gonna kick them.
Yeah, you can power crush that third hit or step it. A little bit awkward against the wall. Swavey does not care. He'll do it all.
Nice sidestep there. Avoiding the guard crush.
Oh. Wow, that was actually
Jeez.
pretty sleek, pretty destructive. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. Okay, we got the one trade right there. See how the snowball effect is going to happen on this round so far. Oh, nice counter there. And the activation install.
Oh, late on the whiff punish. Again, just letting him play it out. No more Garuda. Never mind, he has Garuda. One fear.
I lost it.
Oh!
I got it back.
Eyes it up. Looks confident. Looks good. And by the way, we didn't go anywhere.
No, we stayed on the top floor because they like the pets. They like the animals there.
Okay, round 1. Go through that wall. Let's go.
Let's see if that's gonna happen. Oh man, high-low mix. About the launch by Shake here.
I mean, with the cut that out defense, a beautiful "Are you done pressing buttons" moment.
Right. Oh, get a knee to the back there by Swavey.
Oh, wait, we're going through. We're going through. Yes.
Oh, there we go. Hey, yeah. 30 seconds still. We still got a lot of time to go downstairs.
All right, healing combo to the wall.
Low connected.
Waning Moon rejected. Return to sender.
Okay, there's Stubby. Pretty normal right there. Oh, there we go. Teep.
The impact, you just see that man hasn't extended the shins. She's flying 4 feet back, and there's the range 2 start.
Ugh. And now we're going downstairs. We're going to the temple. We get some points.
Run for it, and oh, no dash blocks needed. No dash blocks necessary. Shake, jumping up. We popping heat? Yes, we are.
Here we go. We're gonna wake up the ancestors right here. Let's see. Yes, we are gonna blast them to the opposite side right here. Wavy looking a little bit in trouble with Shake.
All right, 2 down for the explosions. We are working on this octagon, which has 8 equal sides.
Exactly.
I gotta get my Jack Black off.
There you go.
Ooh.
10 seconds on the clock. Wavy bringing the thunder here with those knees. And there we go. The string right there. Swavey has 2 on set point now.
All right, Shake, you can't lose with me hitting the Mautendu. We got this.
Hey, Shake. There we go. Activation. A little bit of a side switch. We are hugging the wall at the moment. So a little off angle. Ooh. Oh, the windmill.
Him again. Now he's getting the fix, and he's respecting it. Ooh! Ah!
Gage instead. Swavey breaking the guard. It's on the low.
Okay. Shake putting in work. Okay, he's on the board. He's got it. He's done some mix. He's now let Swavey is pressing a little bit more. I couldn't even finish the sentence. Okay, wall intact.
Here we go. Okay, knock him out of the orbital, but Shake back with the engage. Okay, gonna walk around.
Oh, okay. He wasn't a Scrooge McDuck. We ain't DuckTales in it, but he was definitely a Scrooge McPressin. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Gotta swim in these coins right now. But here we go. Swavey doing all the offense, getting that health back.
I mean, every NA player is finishing that string because they want that wall. But beautiful push out and an even better conversion.
Hey, nice block and a low parry as well. Kick him out of the air. Swavey. Low mix.
Oh, that's gonna break the wall. No!
Wake up the ad sessions once again. 7 seconds on the clock. I'm gonna close this out. Okay. There we go. Swavey with the 3 gets that 2 on the board here over Shake. 2-1.
Yeah, that match was amazing, and you could see Shake is figuring out ways to open him up, but it's crazy because that tight Mickey Mouse Funhouse downstairs was kind of, a blessing and a curse because just at any point, any hit confirm, any normal wall splat is death and send him to the rink. So it makes you play different. It both makes you play risky. You're ripping strings more in the hopes, and you're playing more compact because you don't have all this space to work with. But again, looking at the never leaving the top Ortiz farm to the never quit it ender, we got all 3 levels represented for you in one fine match.
Yeah, we definitely did, and we appreciate that. They are definitely fighting it out, especially on this top floor here. But you see Swavey just being snowball with the lows, attempting to get that install, to get that guard break here, and especially when we got to the downstairs, then get the wall damage as best as possible to activate. But Shake though, bringing it back here and almost bringing it to like a 2-2 situation.
Yeah, Shtick got it right too, because it was Swavey putting the buttons out, controlling the space, but at the end there, he let Shake mix himself even back against the wall, wasn't going to mash it out, and then just play great defensively at the end because he knew Shake just had to go in, and Xiaoyu may get a lot more buttons, may get a lot more pokes in, but if she is not nursing a life lead. She has to do a lot more than just poke you.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so yeah, as we get ready for our next match, once again, this is Breakout week number 51, Tekken Rivals here. We're waiting to see how these weeks turn out in terms of, like, you know, who's going to be posted up on the next, being the next winner for week 5 here. So up next, we have Shank and Watatsuya, the Dragunov versus Yoshimitsu here.
Yeah, and I mean, like, this is kind of trying to judge what kind of player you're going to see in the same way that we were looking at what kind of, Yoshimitsu someone is. We're going to be looking at what kind of Kunimitsu are you. So we're getting a good representation. Are you stance? Are you flying? Are you shaking? Or are you just going to get rushed down by the running fist that has been controlling this bracket right now? Willy Wonka, Johnny Depp style. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. With exactly, with the wand right there. Watatsuya starting things off. Oh, gonna get grabbed.
I already got corrected. That was the Gene version. Okay, my bad. All right, let's go. Shank in the chat. Down 2 says I'm going to harass you.
All right, here we go. Nice break there in the throw. Gonna go ahead and activate. Stop whatever Watatsuya was gonna get going here.
Little spit in the distance.
So the helicopter low connecting here. Whittling down the health at the moment in this round. Getting down to 20 seconds here. No big buttons at the moment.
Oh, counter hit, flip him. Immediately into stance, into plus frames. Do it again.
There we go. The mid. Caught Shank trying to press a button here. Yes, the knockdown crumple.
Me and my bum playing Yoshi would just flash that situation, so I like the boys making something happen. Trying to flash that right there, but not enough frames, stranger.
Oh, the wall flip connected here. Get a little bit of spacing into the engage here. I missed the throw. Nice duck there by Watatsuya.
My leggy, my eggy, and guess what? 2 rounds up. Watatsuya looking confident. Jake's been answering on the back foot a lot.
Trying to, again, keeping the space there. He activates right there. That little sword setup situation. Down back 3s to connect.
Beautiful timing change, the Soul Stealer. But still has to do one more poke. But before I could finish, sidestep one. Good button, good round.
See, Shank just keeping Watatsuya kind of at bay here, not immediately just pressing, moving forward until they get like a counter hit of some sort going there.
Oh, I like the way in the movement, using more of that Kincho stance, stepping it. Oh, didn't even get the heat.
Dude, they missed each other right there. Okay, stepped it at the Guyver kick. Get out of the air here. No helicopters for you.
He tried to land, but he got grounded.
You know he did.
Oh, no, away. Flip it on the wall. Down 2 combo. We gonna spike it. Are we setting up a samurai cutter? No. Down forward 3.
Big haymakers right now with the smash.
Oh, just waste his time. Do a drag combo.
There we go.
Even slid on it.
Yeah, just check him. You're on the health lead. And Watatsuya gonna go ahead and take it on his vacation again with his top hat.
That is the most unhappy candy salesman I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Now, I mean, he looks fly, but he doesn't look like he's happy.
Right. Paying the bills. This is not the Willy Wonka that we know. It's not for the joy.
The after hours of the Necco wafer's life. It's a hard life. I understand.
Oh man, but we're going to switch the stage here into the subconsciousness once again. 3 stages to activate. Let's see how far we can go down.
From the scene of Heihachi's betrayal to Jin's mind, we go everywhere in Tekken 8.
Exactly. Oh. Here we go. Watatsuya just backdash. Just wait for a little bit of space here. Breaks the throw. Shank.
3-1. Caught him ducking. Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
2-1. Nice break once again, but the instant launch by Shank, and there goes the round.
Sometimes you forget Yoshi just got that safety F2.
Yeah.
We finishing it.
See how this is going to turn out here. Round can be activated right now. It's going to slide in baseball style.
Salvo interrupted. Smart heat activation. Even smarter spin.
Oh, nice duck there by what's it to you. Continuing on. Yep, we're going to go downstairs.
I mean, every time Shank's been flying, What's-It-To-You has been dying. He's just been absolutely answering that stance perfectly.
So, in our scene, we have nothing but Yoshimitsu, so I think this might come into play in terms of like kind of knowing the matchup versus Yoshimitsu here.
Ooh. Beautiful break. Back to the pokes. Oh, he's got time, space, and health, and he ran into a sword.
There we go. Another baseball slide right there. Getting towards 5 seconds, but the low connect and now healthy. And the knockdown there. What's-It-To-You gets like around there. It's 1-1.
The sword put away to get away from the attack. That was crazy.
That is crazy. The tech roll that got away from the sword.
All right, poking pressure. Seeing a little bit of looping buttons here. But, I mean, you know what? Shank is going to create a new mix-up I've never seen before, just when I say it.
Put away the sword right here. Whip punish. There we go. The overhead that's been rocking people since the first match of this bracket.
Turnaround elbow, always looking good. The stomp. Oh,
we went downstairs.
You know what? I'm actually a fan of this. Get rid of the stage interaction. Give it a solid final round. What's-It-To-You on set point.
There we go. Yeah, not let Shank just get any sort of activations at the moment. Here now we're about even. No activations, just a long stage. And right now Shank getting the slides in there, get a health lead at the moment.
Optimized too, getting the Kincho hit, but staying grounded. I love. Old man falls down the well this time and gets a launcher.
On counter, great damage once again. Another baseball slide. They'll throw him out and overhead for the engage. Oh, there it goes. The flash you were looking for.
Your friend in the end. 6 frames of fun. Get him good. Oh, don't stay down.
Chop. Got chopped like so there.
Yeah, just chop master onion, and then he goes in and pulls out the sword again. The Kincho not working.
Oh, nice block there. Knew the sword was coming low.
Surprised it didn't counter hit. Sidestep one moved with him.
Here we go. Okay, going to the stance mix-up at the moment here. What's-It-To-You with the smash. No tech on this throw this time.
Finished it. Rightfully punished. All right, we're back to the distance spitting.
Big ol' haymaker once again. Okay, activate. Oh, caught you. Got clipped a little bit.
Oh, small damage with the heat smash. He could launch, but he caught him. Ducking. Wait a minute. Are we getting the press the button? Press the button. No! Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Scared me.
What's-It-To-You? Just showing that little how do you do. Well played. Touche. Unblockable.
Is that a respect unblockable after a close round? There's a first. We're groundbreaking tech, okay?
There we go.
All right, well, Wonka moving on to the secluded training ground. These kids went to Japan now.
Exactly. Out of the consciousness and into the dojo here now. Got to deal with wall activations at the moment. But let's see how it's going to turn out. So far, Shank just starting to do that snowball of the Yoshimitsu style. Going to get spit on.
Who approved Caniac's emotes in our server? Oh no, that's Ash's stickers. I'm sorry. Oh, huge wall pull, get up kicks. Down 2. Okay, What's-It-To-You getting mixed again?
Oh, launched up here. Shank giving What's-It-To-You the wall and the sword slice.
All right, demon breath in. has the sword on his arm. My health, my life, it does not matter. I'm going to mix you.
Again, just low swiping. Those shins, those ankles right there. What's it to you? You're gonna get engaged right here. Trying to find a way to just stagger. Maybe just move Shank towards the wall, but can get launched instead here.
Shank is just playing such good timing. Oh, he got
yeah,
greedy and he got parried. What's it to you? Went for the optimal punish.
Knew the second hit was coming on that low here. Went in dash. There we go. And the mid follow up there. Tetsuya has a round. It's 1-1.
I mean, that's a neuron activation. Winning any round with a blue spark just doesn't get the extra.
And tapped here. We can continue to move towards the wall, but now we're doing a side switch here. Now Shank has wall side, but nice break for another side switch.
Ran up and slid on him, guarantees the sword. No mashing, no elbow.
Connected here. Another haymaker attempt. Oh, but the flash.
Beautifully placed. Again, short charge. Not ripping. And of course, now he rips and sees it coming.
Yeah. Saw the unblockable come in here. Oh. Oh, but
he
you pressed the
sidestepped
button.
one! He sidestepped one! I was about to say foolish, but he's looking coolish. He's gonna be on set point again. Oh, no,
No, not yet. Not yet. Wait a minute. But the baseball slide will lock that down. Now on set point. What's it to you?
Damn. Went in with the Sawamura slide. Okay.
Hey, yeah, definitely leaning on those lows now. What's it to you? Go with the 2-1. You on that mix-up string. Here, Shank is just on the defensive, waiting for that counter attack, waiting for that crumple or that launch.
Yeah, I think What's It To You is just feeling extra fun after getting away with that. Having the lead and a round in hand, he's going to be a little feisty with those buttons.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, now both heat activation. Oh!
Does it break?
Hit with
No,
the
it
heat
doesn't.
smash. Okay, heat smash by What's It To You? Oh! Okay, the
Back.
2-1. No break.
Oh, the one break is heartbreaking. It came out to a clutch throw break. What's it to you? Taking it into top 8. That was crazy, nerd.
That was crazy. Yeah, they feel like the break was coming, and yeah, it didn't happen, and it happened at the last sequence right there. But great games there by both Shank and What's It To You. Just throwing it down here.
Yeah, and a great replay to watch. Everything I loved watching in this, and the setting up, the stance, the wall running to, into the heat smash, drag buttons. I feel like I'm gonna just go into coaching sessions with a few of my dragging players, and I'm just gonna go, just wall running too. Why are you? See, you could have looking at their replays. You could have wall running two there. After that throw break, why not a wall running two? It just seemed to answer so many good things. My one trick coaching methodology, unbeatable.
There we go. Yeah, as we continue to see the replays here, again, they're both great sequences by both Shank and What's It To You here. But yeah, no, it ended up being on What's It To You's favor this time around here. As we continue to see the replays, it was definitely just the last sequence of the throw. And there it goes, 2-1 over Shank.
Yeah, really good stuff. And they both have multiple characters, but I'm glad I got to see Shank playing the Yoshi. And another great match that I'm so excited for, Smajo rocking the Azu. And of course, Rhythm with our last winner's side qualifier match for your top 8. Let's do it.
Get into it. All right, Smajo and Rhythm. Let's see how it's gonna qualify for on the winner's side.
Also, I like the Halloween life bar, a very festive bit.
Yeah, exactly. It is starting to approach very, very slowly. We're in June now, but we're getting there.
Oh yeah, I'm a mall goth at every major, so I'm always looking for Halloween in the middle of June. So
There we go.
good.
Okay, gotcha.
1, 2. Didn't believe in the counter hit setup. Just bit them for it.
Go. Okay. Rajo gonna start things off with a round.
It's a very brave man right there.
Nice whip punish there by Rhythm. Just whittling down at the moment. Double low.
Get daring, Rhythm, please.
Oh,
The stance privilege saves the day.
evasion. Rajo keeping Rhythm at bay, like basically telling Rhythm like, go ahead and press a button. I'll be ready for it.
First time slide punished perfectly. Oh, scary, and caught him ducking. Wait a minute.
All right, here we go. To the next stage of this stage here. Round can be activated. Okay, there we go. We got a double throw. Tech.
Oh yeah. For those who don't know, when Azucena goes into Librador stance, she can auto parry a lot of interactions unless you're ready for him.
Okay. Great defense by Smajo. Rhythm just pressing the buttons at the moment. About to lose the heat here. Uses at the very, very last, like, this tip of heat.
Oh. Again, the risky lows paying off so well, but finally Rhythm blocking the low on cue and just punishing it well, taking it back.
They're pressing their big buttons at the moment. Here, okay, Rhythms slowly chipping away here. Ooh.
Small punish for it, but it's okay. Went into stance, but he timed it out beautifully.
They're backing up now. You can back to the neutral. Nice block there on the low. Rhythm starting to move forward here, but also Smajo.
Yep, running the string. Smajo respecting it now.
Great blocking. It's very back and forth here, and we're getting down to like 15 seconds on not that much health being broken down here. Low connecting. And here we go. Here goes Rhythm.
He's thanking Smajo for letting him have these buttons, and this time you can trip my legs, but you can't make up the health in time. That's great.
Wow.
Still not enough.
Wow. Smajo just bringing it back here at the very last couple of seconds there.
Smajo not playing that game anymore.
Go forward this time, gets the knockdown. Oh, but Rhythm getting the crumple right there with the counter hit. Back and forth, both heat is engaged.
I don't want to run up on him. Just jumped the eagle into the sky and got caught on his steps. Smajo keeping it calm and doing it. That defense, 30 seconds of Rhythm rushing me down. I don't think I could handle that. That was good,
Exactly,
good work.
Yeah. Great defense there by Smajo. All right, we're getting better. We're going to move to the Jumanji Temple here. Let's see what Rhythm can do for adjustment. Yeah. See how do you get past the wall that is Smajo's defense?
Well, I mean, they're playing it right now like you would see traditional high-level Tekken, you know? You're looking for a life lead, and then you're daring the other person to do something about it.
Yeah. Oh, double up right there.
Like what I'm seeing. I want to do it.
Low connecting.
I mean, this is nice, but there's so much respect. I mean, I want to see that right there. Get that respect out the window.
You want to see them. And Azucena evasions right there. Okay, Rhythm. Getting into a pace now.
We're just upgrading and higher rolling these sidewall combos.
And the low on the sidestep there.
I think it was a low. I couldn't even tell what direction that was.
More scummy Tekken, please, thanks.
Yeah, we as we lovingly say in our league, degenerate Tekken is the most entertaining Tekken. It's not fair, it's not right, but it's okay. I'm gonna launch him anyways.
You're right. There you go. Let's see. Smajo getting that launch. Some good damage in there, and also the knockdown as well. Another knockdown. Rhythm looking in trouble at the moment.
Slide work, and he gets the scoop. Oh, everything coming up Millhouse right now for Rhythm.
He smashed into, there we go, a low connecting.
I mean, I would not tell you that somehow my ankles was the cause of my death, but ooh.
Majo now putting on the offense here, but now it's Rhythm's turn. Nice check there.
Rhythm definitely changing up the timing, but still keeping it quick, small, dangerous Tekken, and then the plus frames come out.
Right?
Ooh.
Oh, power crush right there. On, and no, there we go. Rhythm getting one game in as well. 1-to-1s versus Majo.
I mean, absolutely handling business there. It didn't seem like he changed up much other than just better timings on the pokes, but I guess that's the kind of adaptations we live for. These are we're moving from layer 3 to layer 4 now.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're at the Chateau Elegant Palace here. Let's see how this is going to turn out. We have some activations we can do here for added damage.
Listen, we're in Lee's house, but send the build to Heihachi anyways.
Exactly. By using Heihachi.
Oh, ducked it, but didn't even need it. He just wanted to flow on it. Smajo is absolutely trying to control back. He doesn't want to let the... Oh, excuse me.
There we go. Launched up there. Rhythm getting Smajo to the wall here.
Ducked it. Tyler. Oh, no, we got it. And then another risky low. The lows are putting in work.
Nice. Oh, man, nice block there. Smajo still has heat to activate.
It's okay. He wants the big honor of beating Rhythm with a Tekken 7 round.
Right, exactly.
And he might die for it. Oh, he died for it. Not like this, not like this.
Oh my gosh. But I mean, I understand because you sometimes forget. You just want to like just continue to like just put on pressure. And like you just realize, oh man, I forgot I have heat.
Oh yeah, and in those moments too, your opponent's like, oh, now they have to use heat, so they're looking for that quick sidestep, so it becomes its own problem.
All right, keeping Smajo onto the wall, needing that good forward attacking button, knockdown button here. But let's see.
What a low block into another risky low. No fears, just lows. Give me some of that money.
We're connecting once again, Smajo.
And the slide punish, looking sick. Wait a minute.
Hey, there we go. Get the knockdown there, Rhythm. Continue on, putting on that meaty pressure right there.
And we're creative with string rips, but the lows will not stop. This store has not closed.
Exactly. Well, Rhythm continuing on here. Keep trying to put Smajo into that corner once again. Now we got the side switch.
Double slide. He cannot resist the call of the wild.
Right.
Oh, he caught him ducking, and now Smajo's up on this set point. He's brought it back.
There we go. He can't resist the urge of sliding here. Let's see what Rhythm can do just to bring it back. Oh, gonna get launched up instead.
Oh, had it a little bit early on. It doesn't get the full setup, but the lows are not working. Oh no.
We'll check in here and there. Gets the engage. Putting that stagger right there. Nice. Okay. Low.
Blocked it. Big punish. Doesn't get the wall splat.
Oh. Oh, but not much out of that. Just continuing on.
No. Slap the wall, splatted him. Wait a minute, broke the wall. As long as we got a clean combo, we got a clean final round. Press that button. Press that button, dang.
Yeah. Take a breather. Grab a drink. Go slide on him.
It's scary though. Whenever you got to watch the movie before an epic final round, someone's about to do something silly. We're about to see round start everything or nothing here. Down forward one. Crazy one.
Down forward. Yeah, mid right there. We're both thinking it here. I slide on the side switch.
Huge. Gets it. Surfboards it.
Activate. Rhythm activates the wall there.
Smart. But he went for the slide again.
Oh man, this has been low city for both players here. Smajo getting it this time. Now the pressure's on. Nice block.
I mean, Smajo got here because of those lows, and he will get through this because of those lows.
Exactly. Still have the heat to use, and another low. Man, it's like they're listening to Flow Rider.
Oh, he blocked the low, but he got slapped away, and my pimp hand stays strong as Rhythm makes it into top 8 with a thrilling nail biter on the winner's side. Shoutouts to Smajo. That was so beautiful, but it was one low too many.
One low, how low can you go? It's just, dude, yeah, they were both going low that time. But no, man, just the overhead or overhand here, the pimp smack, as you were mentioning there, with Rhythm. But here goes on the replays, just how it all unfolded here.
Yeah, I mean, Rhythm made my god hand stay strong, working through Gemaji, working through the Phoenix Gate, and finally getting to the bottom of Violet Industries. Just had to play one slide too many, one low too many. That was going either way. That was now my match of the night. Cannot wait.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just how defensive it got in the very beginning, and then they they turn on the gas at the very end, like of this last set here. Great back and forth. Well, again, leaning on the lows. Nobody was blocking or checking their ankles there, but Rhythm able to get a lot of those majority of those activations from upstairs to downstairs to the wall here. But again, Smajo made it a fight.
Love it. And that will do it for our winners side of top 8 all settled out, and have a few more matches on the losers side settling out. But I mean, already jumping in, we're seeing Shake and Tap just run with it.
There we go. Yeah, Shake and Tap here, our first bear on stream for tonight's bracket here. So let's see how it's gonna play out. We're at the beach, so looks like Kuma is like a little prepared for it.
All right, Big Bear Mafia is in the house. G, Clef, Scoot, Tap, doing it up, spike him down.
Air can kicks connecting here. Continuing on. There we go. Shank getting that Yoshimitsu B&B happening. There goes the double low.
Good save and kangaroo kick not working, but these plus frames and this sword.
Okay, you're gonna swipe. There. Here goes Tap.
Okay, I like what I'm seeing. I love using the bear pistons for carry. Spank him, booty.
Okay, attempted at the bear sweep.
You cannot step Muramasa.
Oh, knockdown. Okay, here we go. Another bear sweep into. Okay, nice tech there. Sidestep is in.
Bear is hungry. 3-1 into the slap. Shut up off him. That is not launch, friend.
Oh, okay, there we go. Gets low. 14 seconds left. Keeping that pressure. Gets down one there. Getting down to it. Oh.
Beautiful patience. I thought he would have ripped it, just, put the entire round on the mix, but beautiful jab string instead. I like it.
Exactly. 1, 2, 3. All else fails. Your Tap just continue on, just honing in on the bear right here, but Shank getting that engage, and the rainbow drop right there.
Off the goods. He challenged it with the CD too.
Oh.
But the whiff punish electric to the bear, so nice.
Getting him dashed into the wall. Big damage. Booty to continue on there. Add a little bit more damage. Can swipe. Continue to swipe in. But a heat smash.
Didn't want to wait for it. Bear claw whiffing on the jump swing. Oh, caught him looking.
You press it? Yeah, we're gonna go golfing.
Shank tried dipping the hand in the honey jar and got caught for it. Do not duck it. Do not take these cookies.
Not at all. Gonna get hit with a salmon missile. You're in trouble.
A row explosion, if you will.
A row explosion.
Hey, make him down,
Ooh.
and then cut him. Oh my god, I don't even know if bears have ankles.
Right. Oh. Nice, he smashed right there. Tap looking a little bit in trouble here. Shank might be trying to bring it back to even here. What? Tap on the offense. Continuing on with some big damage. Front bear flip here.
Oh, that man is dead. D.
Oh,
no!
man, scaling.
I speak lies. I speak lies. I speak lies. No! Help. Help, clip it. I hate it, but clip it. This is going in the shame reel.
Wow.
This is going in my shame reel. Why? Why do I speak things into such magic? I mean, even production's yelling at us now. You gotta press that win button for a reason.
Exactly. So much scaling happening. I was like, no, I think you gotta press it.
That's all right. We're gonna get another crew in to replace me. Don't worry. We got top men on the job.
Oh my gosh. Nice, okay, guard crush. We're gonna go bear spin to close out that.
Okay, he got it back. All right,
Oh
trauma subsided. Now we get to laugh, right?
Oh jeez.
There is not a funnier moment with your friends than that time, except you when you almost died. As long as he didn't.
Yeah, right. Like I got the game. It's fine.
You know when your friend gets hurt really, really badly, but really, really funnily, and you like wait to make sure they're okay.
Wait, yeah, wait to see like what their reaction. Like I don't want to laugh yet. If they laugh, I'm gonna laugh.
All right. Chat got a collective exhale, especially getting the launch, and then going to work a little bit of a sidewall smart adaptation.
Exactly. Okay, back into the helicopter here. Shank. Oh man, up four there. Oh,
beautiful. Could have got more of that big hitbox.
Okay, gonna sidestep in there. Well, you're gonna get hit out of your helicopter here. Now you're gonna take all this bear swipe claw.
Oh, was it hit with it? Oh, and then down
Yeah,
back
seconds.
4. No noggins.
Oh,
He pressed.
you're in stance and you block.
Yeah, the bear can exit very quickly, but the urge to press is always there.
Yo, tap. Doing on juggle. Trying to make it two rounds in.
Claw things. Bang.
Pressure right now. Sidestep there by Shank.
No punish with the sword swipe. And he gets the
Oh,
cover
there we go.
the CD2. Knock it back.
Pogo. Shank bounced on it for a brief second there. Oh, nice interruption there by the heat smash. Oh, but the bear slide.
What a sneaky way to take that damage. Bear X misses and gets thrown on. Wait, he's alive.
Not a kill.
I'm holding it. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying a word. This is your solo show, you know. Curse it, don't lean with it, but again, the sword, it comes out, flashing.
Oh. Okay, nice there. Get some good health lead at the moment, but again, this is a bear. You can bring him back in like 4 swipes.
Yeah, that was a bear doing their Lily impression. What a sidestep.
Oh.
Woo! Got him
launched
ducking.
up.
Look at all that gray health.
Jeez, triple ones connected. The bear can connected.
Into launch, into heat dash, into unscaled
gosh.
ground, and ow. Set point for tap.
All right, tap. Tap is tapped in now. Let's see what Shank can do to adjust.
I like it. Air swipe duck.
There you go.
1-1. Again, the CD2 setup's working out so well.
Options, triple ones once again. Hey, Okay, activates the heat, continuing on. Oh, relaunched. Oh, there we go. Good old faithful.
Okay, I like it.
Ooh.
Shank trying to do everything to stay alive. The sword, no punish.
10 seconds left. Gonna get swiped. There we go. Okay, running up 3. Oh.
And he went for it, and the deck jab closes it out. Tap, really good pokes and really good pressure. The fit, also questionable.
Yeah, right. Great stuff there by Tap and Shank, man. Man, like great back and forth. But yeah, no, it just took how many swipes of a bear to get get the lead, get the round here. And we're looking at the replay.
Yeah, a really good match just to see. Two awkward matchups work really hard at what they do best, but it just came down to some ducks, some wall pressure, and just really great neutral. I mean, this is one I'd love to see again, and I mean, these are two names we know a lot, so maybe they have just a little bit of bracket knowledge with each other, but it makes it just the sweeter.
Exactly. Yeah, this time you won this round, Tap. Well, let's see how it goes for like maybe the next week or something, but yeah, no, great stuff here by both players, Shank and Tap here. Tap is going to take it this time around 2-0, getting towards the top 8.
Yeah, Big Bear Mafia holding it down and making it in there, and the rest of our top 8 bracket is looking pretty settled or is in progress already. I see Crispy Chloe punching into the top 8, Shake in top 8, Tap in top 8, and we are waiting on Smajo and King of Friend Zone before we know the rest of losers' side. But it is time for us to swap in another squad because I cursed us one time too many, nerd. I don't know. I feel like, there are some days where you say it and it goes against you, and there are times where you just feel like the magic is happening on a word and a dime. So we've spoken enough curses today, but we thank you so much for joining us on this first part of the broadcast. And I always like to give a little sign off, so I'll go first just to make it lovely for y'all. I am Maya or Miasma. I usually am telling you about 20 things I'm doing, but I am relaxing. I am playing Tekken, I am playing Kuni, and I am going to be all right for the next few weeks. Of course, we're gearing up for a bunch of other events like Chain Shift, DIY, and everything, but y'all can catch me later. I love y'all.
There we go. Okay, and you can find me at Marco Polo 177 on Twitter. I am gonna head over to Chain Shift and a day of being back home at rest and then flying back out to go to EFO this year. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be at both places. So I definitely will see you there if you happen to be there. And also Nerd in the Bay on YouTube and Twitch. I am currently just covering Summer Game Fest, waiting to see what the more announcements are going to happen on Friday as well as Sunday for Summer Game Fest, the show, Xbox game showcase, and everything in between. So yeah, that's where you can find me. And yeah, man, Maya, thank you so much for commentating with me. It's been a blast here, and let's do it again next time.
Always a pleasure. And this is Breakout, Rivals. We're going to be back after a short break with your top 8 actions. Don't go anywhere. The action is going to get even better.
Plant the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Rizzy, he's got to make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it.
Money comes, money goes, money don't matter, yeah, that we know. We can be more, gotta be so much more, baby. It's here and now, better wear the crown, gonna escape, dripping in the sound. We can be more, gotta be so much more, baby. And I never wanna miss it. Every minute, second, every hour of this moment. Wanna be so much more. Wanna feel so much more in this moment. This moment. This moment. I put my height into the light. I drift away, fire in the sky. I could be there. Gotta be more than that, baby. And I never wanna miss it. Every minute, second, every hour of this moment. Wanna be so much more. Wanna feel so much more in this moment.
you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Whew, what is going on, ladies and gents? Y'all haven't seen this face in a good minute. It's the guy with the good vibes. That's Kuomoko time, and I'm joined by the one and only Graham, and that's my guy over there on my left side. How you doing tonight, big dog?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. We got some good matches coming up. I've been watching the. You know, I entered the bracket as well. I actually did play in pools.
You were telling me, yeah.
And yeah, I got beat up. I went 0-2. You know, it's like I think it's the rivals. You know, it's the money, it's the pot. People are really showing
it's everything.
Up. Dude, every match was like God 3, God 4, like good players,
Right.
and the players have crystallized into our top 8. We got Peeling versus Swavey. We got What's It Tuya versus Rhythm on the winner's side. Crispy Chloe on the loser's side against Shake. Tap versus Smaja.
Oh, man. And Tab just coming from their last match too on the loser side. If you guys didn't see the stream before we went to break, smacking out their opponent with the bear. So we're gonna be going with a bear pick this time up against Smajo, who I believe is playing the Azucena. Smajo, I believe, took down the King of Friend Zone to get here, which shout outs to local Dallas Texans, by the way. Hope y'all are all doing all right out there. But yeah, so it's gonna be Azucena versus a bear. That's gonna be interesting. And we also remember we got 2 Xiaoyus in this top 8 as well, along with Shaheen and What's It Tuya, I believe was on our Dragunov. So we gotta play ourselves a pretty interesting top 8. I'd say I'm looking forward to seeing how these players all duke it out. Because you know, grand prize is always what they're looking forward to the most, but I'm always looking forward to having the good matches come up on the screen, right? Always want to see everybody showcasing their stuff. And plus, this is season 3, my dog. Like, everyone has been super satisfied with season 3. It feels like there's a lot of life coming back into this game. It's even gotten me to really grind like that again, which is crazy because I wasn't doing it for a minute. So hearing people be like, you know, friends, close friends, even you, right? Like, you know, we're all getting back into the game. It's a tournament. So now we're just like, oh my god, we're here. We're back. You know? We're so back.
Yeah. We're kind of back. I mean, like, I think I saw, you know, Kunimitsu really is like a character that has a lot of fans. I think maybe slightly divisive character that maybe a little bit strong right now. Some things that they need to touch up. And I feel like against every single release so far, there's been like 1 or 2 outstanding moves. Maybe the frames are a little wrong on, the track a little wrong on it. So I think everybody's sort of anticipating that there's going to be some slight adjustments. But bro, I saw Speed Kicks is back and he's playing again. I see, you know, all the incremental changes that they made to like heat, nerfing mechanics, and like nerfing characters. It's sort of it's like it's a small injection of hopium. You know what I mean? Like there's like a little bit of people are like maybe we're back, and so you sort of see the players trickling back in.
It makes you feel like there's so much more to be desired, and that's a good feeling. Well, we can talk about what's being desired later. We have to get back into our true desire, the match. Xiaoyu, Falcon Rom, Swavey, and Peeling coming up to the stage. And if you guys haven't seen Peeling before, if you're new to this channel, welcome to the Peeling clown house, because he's about to go through some motions with the Yellow Ranger here. But of course, first time for me seeing Swavey, so I'm wondering, how does he approach the Peeling Xiaoyu matchup? Let's find out. Nice customs made for both players.
Yeah, Swavey is a very good player, so I would assume that, you know, as this match goes on, he's going to develop buttons that work. But right now, Peeling is taking full advantage of the fact that he probably has no idea what the layer 1's about.
Yeah. When you don't know what the layer 1 looks like, it becomes challenging, because then the layer 2s and 3s come out and you get launched in the back and taken down a round. Peeling already looking to try and dominate this whole match.
And Peeling is going to be playing the role of the Matador at the beginning here, just trying to keep Swavey from being able to do any sort of pressure sequence, because the second that he does, it can be very hard to peel off.
Right, and I like that you bring up Matador too, right? That's pretty interesting to use as a Xiaoyu, that word. because she really is like a mad dog. The way she moves around, the way she spins and does so many of her Burner Phoenix and Hypnotist nonsense, it becomes unbearable to deal with. And still, Swavey hasn't found the answer just yet. Gonna be going down another round here, peeling. Again, like I said, being dominant in this whole match, so far so good, but I think Swavey can definitely bring it back somehow. Unfortunately, that will not be the place where that happen, feeling with another full combo here for the setup. Ooh.
Oh man, Swavey finds a really big upward 3. Okay, so Healing manages to fight off of the beginning of this, actually gets a slash pick into the pickup. And heat is going to be used here probably, but no.
Yes. Yeah, they just want to get as much damage as they can to close out because all it takes is one good button, but Swavey does have heat, and as soon as he tried to make an approach, a big 4-4-4-3, can't remember the button, takes him out, and that is peeling up one game already.
A pretty fast game, and I think for Swavey it's a little bit of information gathering. For Peeling, it's a little bit of just, okay, well, what do you know? What can I put in your face, and how are you going to deal with it?
You know, when you have to fight someone of Peeling's caliber, maybe it's your first time, maybe it's not your first time, but when you're in those higher up levels of God Destruction, as you can see, that God Destruction 6, you got to face these players and think about these games all the time. So let's see if Swavey has built up any sort of game plan coming into this, because Midnight Siege is a very volatile stage when you get started. Already attacking them with those lows there, 4-4-4-4. Very good.
And something to keep an eye on is at the very beginning of the round, both of these players are fighting for the first one. Swavey actually found a good opportunity to sidestep left round start. Peeling might do something to deal with that now.
Right. Also, attacking Peeling earlier with a lot of those lows, that really made a big difference for them to get that first round.
Yeah, Falconrun's win condition is a lot of like low pokes into building the frustration to keep you from pressing back. Swavey is not having a good time trying to break all of these grabs that are coming out. Peeling is finding amazing timing.
Yes, sir. Looks like he tried to go for some, maybe it was like an up forward or something. I couldn't tell you, but it was airborne for a little minute. Now we're going for the low follow-up out of that string. Keeping that offense right now is Swavey. Good drop from Peeling, but a big knee at the wall here. How do you handle it?
Peeling seems to be looking for maybe like 3-1. Oh, the heat smash was at a terrible time. He cancels it because he knew the spike wasn't going to work out on the face flat.
But it still was a good call though, regardless. Got the upper hand right now. Flips around, good deck jab from Swavey. Unfortunately, you're going to have to do another full combo. Due to the mid, Healing, taking that second round, looking pretty damn good right now, I'd say.
Swavey is doing a lot to try to respond to every single button that's happening. And, oh man, amazing full block there. Healing has been catching him a lot on AOP or some side steps.
Right. Swavey's just kind of taking their time, but taking so much time can only do as much as you would expect it to do. Healing's going to take home the entirety of this match into the palm of their hands, but a nice sidewalk from Swavey there, somehow managing to swing around the ties of battle, and then SpaghettiOs on the floor. Healing able to catch up, pick up off of that as well. The wall here, full combo, ends it off with that turn low. That is Peeling 2-0.
That was a very unfortunate down forward 3+4 from Swavey, considering that on the back turn it looks like you don't get the cutscene.
Right.
He lost his opportunity to mix after.
And that sucks too, when you don't have your opportunities to mix, because in a game like Tekken where things happen at such a fast pace, if you're not actively keeping up, it becomes frustrating to deal with, right? You saw Swavey, of course, in this game here, it took them a little bit of time to figure out a game plan, but they were definitely good with their defense. However, it was Peeling taking advantage of just them not blocking their legs enough, and also having to fight with Xiaoyu. Again, it's not like you're fighting just Peeling, you also fight Xiaoyu, and vice versa. To say that Peeling did super good in both games actually isn't understated, because I mean he was really going to town. Like he's playing to win, and Swavey could only keep up for so long. But shout outs to Swavey though, again, you gotta give respect to the man for making it all the way to top 8. It's not like his tournament life is over, he's still in the loser side.
Yeah, something that's probably underappreciated is if your local is now running the new TWT first to 3 on the top 8 side, you might have like played that like thinking that you still have a game to give. And then you're like, oh no, it was first to 2, what do I do? But no, Healing really totally was in control of that match from front to back. And I actually don't know necessarily like how easy or difficult it is for Falcon to be able to fight against OP. He doesn't really have, I mean, like I guess maybe like back 1, but he doesn't really have that many scooping bits. So you really have to maybe index on those.
It's definitely, like you said, getting a lot of lows in there because we did see that come out of Slavy, right? I also would not downplay down, or I'm sorry, back one maybe being an option, but it's something she had to lab, and maybe that was a matchup that Slavy didn't have a lot of experience with. However, we do have Wesker, who has a lot of experience with T-Virus, going up against Rhythm right here, who is rocking the Naruto colors, whether it is or is not, and a beautiful throw already downstairs. Yeah, these players are not playing around no more, y'all.
So Rhythm goes for a spike here, which you pretty much expect. The slide is a little far away and actually gets a full pickup. And no, not able to carry the combo any further.
Yeah, I think if What's It To You would have done the 4-3 sneak loops, that definitely would have gave them the opportunity they wanted, but making a few mistakes right now for Rhythm to take control. However, good down for 1-4, and then already onslaughting them with a bunch of offensive tools. Unfortunate parry there to get caught by, and Rhythm looking very nice.
Well, that was beautiful timing on the parry. I don't know whether or not that was specifically a Heat read.
I feel like that was just a read in general. Whether it was like a heat burst or not, it still was done, and it was still done with an intent behind it. He committed.
Yeah, and I think it's just a punch parry. I don't remember if it's a universal mid parry or mid high parry.
Nice salvo, 1-2-1 from What's It To You. So good punish on that string. And yeah, that's all you can get right there. Catch a kick, catches the pigeon roll. Pressure coming out of Rhythm, full 10 string, half of it. Yeah, that was a 10 hit. And then punishes the shoulder. Good from Rhythm. Now forward one right there. What's It To You's got to figure out something else here. Otherwise, it's
I noticed What's It To You does seem to have a habit of like trying to find shoulder as a timing read. Because it is a little faster than your other buttons and it's a good mid. But against good players like Rhythm, who's going to have the level of patience that others don't have, and the level of punishment game to be able to actually beat you up doing it, it's something that you're going to have to think critically about whether or not you want to delete that muscle memory.
You also got to keep in mind, Rhythm has played this matchup more than once, as a matter of fact, probably too many times, even from Tekken 7. So a lot of this is just muscle memory coming back to the forefront here. As you can see, Rhythm is already getting back into the swing of things, locking down What's It To You until Salvo decides to speak up and for your sins. That will be What's It To You finally getting a round up over Rhythm here, but is it going to be enough to get them the game, though? It's a real question. Nice duck into the shoulder.
He wanted to get the bar fight. Okay, nice back turn combo into the immediate stomp. This is going to realign it to the correct side.
Right.
Which means the combo's going to be much easier.
4-4-4 at the wall here, full combo. Oh no! Good block from Rhythm, not deciding to press.
Rhythm theoretically could have gotten up and punch parried that, so that was a pretty risky option.
Right. Could have launched that too. Ducked the 1-2-3, 2-1-3 string from What's It To You there. And attacking their legs with the generic lows. Regular lows, as I like to call it. Now we're sitting here at final round.
It does seem like Rhythm does not really care about blocking lows that much in this matchup. And he might be forced to care over time from What's It, but at the moment, very happy to just not have to waste time trying to block lows.
And I think another thing too is that you're always going to be ready for those lows with Dragunov, right? As soon as they hit, you just have to be ready for it. Because it's what comes after you get hit, right? You see Rhythm is just taking these lows because they're not killing lows, but they're definitely just adding up over time. There's a few lows too many. Now Rhythm going for the slime hits up here at the wall and now attacking the legs. Once again, the legs. One more hit can do it. Will it be a mid, a low, or a high? Smash comes out to play in the game, and then a throw.
Oh, he's got no life left. Is this where he finally... Okay, he finally checks mid.
Yes. Good down 4-4 from What's It To You right there. Strong 13 frame. And honestly, a good way to close out. It's something that I use a lot whenever I have my offense started and I lock my opponent down like anyway. Just down 4-4. Low risk, good reward.
So Rhythm now down a game. He's been letting a lot of stuff slide just to like potentially get reads.
Right.
But he's going to start getting really aggressive now because I think he might have a pulse on What's It To You is going to be playing.
Yeah, he's definitely got his pulse, rhythm, and heartbeat all down. As you can tell, we are halfway, not even halfway, almost through the entirety of our life bar here. At the rage mark now. How does What's It To You come back from this? Because they definitely did a great job getting that first game versus Rhythm. But Rhythm, again, starting off these rounds super duper aggressive, not giving Tuya a singular chance to think.
And something to keep in mind too is those walls are now gone from Rhythm's side. What's It To You still has the walls.
Right. From What's It To You right now, another hatchet kick, sidewalks, running two. Blocks the hop kick. Nice from both of these players. Everything's looking really good for both players right now. It's just a matter of who's gonna overdo on the other, or who's gonna punish the
That was
other.
a pretty obvious usage of heat there.
Right.
He wanted to get out of the wall situation. Maybe orbital there. Okay. But Rhythm is running him over right now.
Yeah, he's not letting him breathe at all. You realize that the last game was just big launch right there from What's It To You. And again,
You
Rhythm
kind of see
realized-
this level of patience from top level players, where they kind of give away the first game to see how their opponent likes to play offense, and then do it without giving up any big ideas about how they're going to play offense back.
Offense is looking good for both players too, so it's hard to tell who's going to get the upper hand. Rhythm looking really solid though. Wall, good duck. Three.
Didn't quite get the wall there, but now here it is. Are you going to be able to break this properly? No. Sliver of life. This time you go for the life.
Nice, and that was just a good down 4 right there from What's It To You. One way to close out. Good punish on this core circle forward 2 there.
What's It To You is already gambling with house money. You know, he's up a game right now, and so he's trying to do kind of bigger moves to maybe catch Rhythm on making a mistake somewhere.
He wants to see what works after all, and there's only one way you do that. And nice frame trapping him with the follow-up after that.
So let's smash. Gotta sit this one out.
No duck from Rhythm right there. Gets caught by it again for another full combo. It's looking like we're gonna get a similar situation from last game. Looks like What's It To You is gonna try and take these 2-0.
Rhythm not necessarily respecting the back 4-3.
Oh, good sidewalk. Break the throw. Down 2. Sidewalks the ignition switch.
Misses.
Ooh. Punish on the shoulder.
I think What's It anticipated that if he did back 4-3 again, the second hit was going to get ducked, so he did back 4-2. Now he lost his turn. Pops heat, but the trade goes in Rhythm's favor. And that was a critical game that What's It needed.
Very critical. Because now you have to, once again, play 3 rounds straight with Rhythm and deal with that same overwhelming offense. Because Rhythm was doing an excellent job, I would say, trying to keep up with What's It To You. But I'm not too sure what went down in the 3rd round for Rhythm to really start losing that steam. It might have been a bit more patience coming out of Tuya here. Both players are super solid. It's hard to tell. Both players are at the same caliber.
Yeah, well, what did we learn about What's It To You so far? It's like he likes to do a lot of like full crouch, down forward, 1-4 into wake up shoulder.
Now you're seeing What's It To You.
He'll just randomly round start try to go for like a big launcher.
Yeah.
But he's playing a lot tighter now, which is very good. And look, he's just building off of chip, not overcommitting.
The wall here, Rhythm looking pretty solid. Good duck right there from Tuya. And I like the patience from Tuya. Just decides to go for the heat burst instead, trying to get that lead back somehow, which they managed to do back in the low. 1-2-1 salvo.
The 1-2-2, and What's It To You has never been on it so far. And all he's been doing is taking damage from it.
Yeah. Makes you think, it has to make Rhythm think, like, maybe I should switch up somewhere in between. Maybe just watch out a little bit more. Now 2 again coming out.
Well, I think what it means is that now you can 1-2 safely and not really have to worry about whether or not getting interrupted. But sidestepping around, getting a back turn combo, drops it, tries to slide out of the way, and takes a very minimal punish for that.
That's a minimal, not even minimal, big offenses here.
Turn around to the other side. We have heat still available. Heat dash will not kill.
Locks it out. Oof, big mid. And that's gonna take down to you. Stepping into round 3 here. The duck picks up.
Downstar buffered it too.
Yeah. Oh, missed it.
Oh, could have potentially launched that. Maybe.
Yeah, I was thinking a down 4-2 would come out. Okay, just mixing them up back and forth with that back 4 right there. And now the low paragon, the full crouch now. 1 wall. What's it gonna look like? Oh, he blocks it too.
There
Good
it is.
response.
Oh no, he couldn't. I think he tried to pick it up like it was a normal combo.
He did, and that's a change that kind of hurts Dragunov a good bit. Stay grounded for a little too long there, but I'm not too sure if that was just an unwinnable situation at that point. Could have been anything.
Oh, this game has been kind of lost on the margins a little bit, and Rhythm has found his way back.
Yeah. It's looking like it's going to be all Rhythm here. Good punish on that down too. Catch them stepping. Nice. E-burst comes out to play the game. What's it to you? Make it happen.
Oh, he got the wall splat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
no!
no! He
Yeah,
gambled so he tried to get the second wall splat part.
But even then, it would have just broke the wall.
Yeah. But it would have given him a realigned combo. So I think that's like why
okay.
he wanted it. But he really should have just used a fast move.
I think
Anything to take the wall, to be honest.
Literally.
Now he's on the other foot. Guard break. One more mix can potentially do it. Takes the heat dash. There you go.
Just a simple 1-2 jab. And again, at that wall, I definitely think back three could have worked there. That's probably something that I would have went for. Because it just, I mean, I want that wall to be broken. You never know what can happen.
Yeah, I feel like back 4-3 shoulder. There's like theoretically many options you could have done there in order to take it, but he like kind of sidewalked around because he was. I think his thought process was that if he tried to take the strong wall break there, that if it was on an off angle, he just wouldn't have gotten it.
Right. And
so he was trying to get the angle realignment and then just drop the wall.
Yeah, and it's a very big deal when you don't get that too, right? Because you're missing out on damage, you're missing out on full combos, you're also missing out on beating rhythm. Which, by the way, both good shout outs to both of these players because it was both good games all the way through up until the very end. It could have been anyone's game really with the way they were playing. I mean, what more can I say, right? Back forward.
Yeah, I mean, like Rhythm is such a good player. You like kind
Right.
of the assumed expected outcome is that he's going to win. So it's very surprising to see Watsatuya putting up a very good, very clean fight. Maybe maybe he should have been a little more risk averse in some places, but his ability to read the match and choose correct buttons was exceptionally good. You can say it was very close.
Definitely. It's only going to get even closer from this point forward. We will now be moving on to our next match here, which I assume will be on the loser side or the winner's side. Feel free to correct me, staff back there, because we do have
we got Crispy Chloe versus Shake, I believe, coming up next. So, I don't know if anybody in chat has actually played Lily into Xiaoyu. I have not. I don't play either of these two characters, but
I have not. I like, okay, here's my thing. I like Lily. I play Lily every now and then when I feel like it. She's just a fun character overall. I want to say this matchup, at least on paper, can be, honestly, I feel like it will go into the favor of Xiaoyu, but you can't count out someone who is just as, if not similarly evasive as Lily, with likes of Matterhorn, still having a good sidestep. Of course, her offense and good mids can probably take her out of AOP. But again, Shake is someone who has been playing since the God of Time forever, right? So this is definitely nothing new for him as well. But we're going to find out how these players get to the end results. Lovely outfit, by the way, from Lily. And then Iron Fist from Shake.
I have to imagine that Lily is going to exhibit the normal privilege of being able to walk around normal frame traps. And the question is just how familiar is Crispy Chloe with this matchup, with those options?
Right.
And there's a little bit of it already.
You saw Shake also too, right? Just kind of taking it slow, poking away, and keeping them at a range that was just barely enough for Chloe to try and fight back with, but still not enough. Beautiful combo here to seal the deal. If it didn't drop, we pick up and get the low hit to seal the deal. It's round 2 now on the screen. Here we go.
I see Peeling in the chat cheerleading the Xiaoyu.
Of course.
Maybe slight bias.
we need Big Dame out here too, as a matter of fact. Where's all you Xiaoyu players at, man?
Big Dame's out in Korea now, I think.
Oh yeah, that is right. That man's doing big things, bro.
We actually just saw Dame here in Boston because the comic crew came by for the Locals Unknown, and then actually Dame came through too. I think Victim bullied Dame into coming. It was a good time. We all went out to karaoke. Dame actually has a pretty good singing voice.
You know, I love a good karaoke. I can sing pretty well when I feel like it. I don't remember anymore. It's been a bit.
Okay, so Shake is up 2 rounds.
Yes.
And Crispy Chloe, so far, aside from this counter hit, has not necessarily found a lot of winning buttons.
Yeah, it's looking like it's a matter of unfamiliarity, but as you mentioned, you get that big counter hit. Now can get something started here, trying to get a lead, but as soon as they go for a 3-1 from that far, Shake immediately responded with act on +2. Now, not a wall here, but it's just going to be a big mix. Not big enough, though.
And Chloe just decided to sit down. A lot of people do this now, where it's like if that hypnotist is coming out, they just sit there and take it.
Yeah,
Big counter hit mid, get to the wall. First opportunity for wall opening.
But The low. Oh, this is
the follow-up. I'm surprised that missed, but might be a small body problem.
Yeah, because Xiao Yu definitely has her days of these things working and these things don't work. Nice hop kick.
Okay, a second opportunity. Oh, again. Just not the right combo for the back turn situation.
Might have to end it off a little bit sooner, I think.
I wonder if Crispy Chloe has been fighting a lot of male characters recently.
That could definitely be a factor.
It also could be like that back turn spacing. If it's like not exactly super tight, then it'll start missing.
Yeah. Okay, did we get hit with this mix? Nope.
Oh, that was a really back 1+2 there. I don't know if that was like a misinput.
I feel like that
doesn't matter. Yeah.
Still gets the game anyway. Shake already up by 1. So now Chloe gets to not only change the stage, to hopefully get a wall and maybe lock down Shake, right? But hopefully this gives them a better game plan. Going to the secluded training grounds here, I definitely think that Chloe's got to be just a tad bit more aggressive and maybe more up close with Xiao Yu. I didn't see enough down 4-1s come out. I feel like I saw more down 4-3s than anything. Because Liz got some pretty good strong buttons. 1-for-1, there's a jab, and then the 1+ right after that. There's that big blow I was thinking of. Earlier. Oh! Shake using that movement a lot, actually. Doing a lot of side stepping here and there in between.
Yeah, Shake is smooth, for sure. Crispy Chloe is like throwing a lot of potentially punishable options out there. Hop kick does connect. This time it's the correct direction.
Yes.
Combo is correct for this.
Oh no, missed the flip over Oki. That's definitely a small body problem, and that's only going to hurt even further with Shake getting a full combo here. It's the heat spike.
Did Shake actually get to the wall?
Oh, no, he got to the wall, just not wall splat, you know?
Yeah. Yes, on potentially fishing the wall spot out. Can you cancel this in time? Yes, you can. Matterhorn to the face.
Yep. That was a good call, though, from Shake. I mean, I respect it because you just never know, but Chloe, good on them for blocking that entirely. Oh
and with that game to give, you can kind of gamble on it a little bit. Okay, pop heat in order to guarantee the distance is correct this time around.
I get it.
I mean, like, if you have to, like, it makes a lot of sense to. Just go ahead and do it. And then figure out your combo later. You're going to have an opportunity to lab this after the match is over.
Right. Now, Crispy Chloe reversing the tides here, having Shake on what seems to be not a good look right now. Crispy Chloe's 2 rounds up. And this third round could be the deciding factor of how.
Yeah, here we go. We pop heat again. No, honestly, like, I think that these back turn combos were part of the reason why that first game didn't go the right way. You lose your opportunity afterwards, right?
Because it's not like Chloe couldn't match up with Shake. No, they definitely are. It was just like you said, just back turn combos, turning them by a lot.
RDS into the wall. This is with heat. This is gonna be pretty brutal.
Doesn't even have heat either.
Oh, divine step!
Get off of me. Make breaks the wall.
Oh, that's unfortunate, actually. I don't think they meant to do that.
Either way, it still worked out. You in 2 lows in a row, and that's 1-1 on our scoreboard.
Man, you everything is going right. You've got Lily at the wall. You're hitting them with everything, frame traps, all of this. Divine step is just the most frustrating. It's like the 50-50 between the divine step versus the Matterhorn is like just like this frustrating, like, man, I had them. How did they get out?
And look, we're back on the first stage we played on, like, the first game too. So this is just going right back to the end of time. 3+4 from Chloe, by the way. Into down 4-3. And then lows.
Finish the heal. And now the spacing trap into the hop kick. Jake has been trying to play a little bit too fast, and I think Crispy Chloe has been figuring that out.
Yeah.
Here comes the Sabaki, yep.
Oh,
a strong
able to
parry,
sidewalk. To show what went on right there, but once again attacking those legs. Icy Rabbits into the mid, and that's going to be that first round. Chloe looking extremely good right now, I'd say.
That's like Chloe's been playing with a lot more patience, which is good.
Yes. And is also using that movement to try and counteract with Xiao Yu as well. Both players are moving around as much as possible. I think it's Chloe that's still working out, but as soon as I say something, or think of something, Shake decides to blow my mind. Nice.
Shake's had a big pressure round so far. Yeah, finally went mid.
I think Chloe stayed grounded, but didn't think about staying grounded even longer than that. That's a potential, but now they know. 4.
That is one of those devious Okies where it's like, why does that need dash for a full combo? It's like,
right.
Maybe they should have touched that one.
Like, come on now, bro. Okay, Chloe backing away right now. Side step forward.
Chloe has an opportunity to control this range.
Yes. But as soon as they try to control it, they get too close to comfort, and then Shake decides to go to town like this, spending all of their heat. Now, you're still doing Shake.
Ooh. Was that a bad one? They got a...
I think that was.
Oh.
Yeah. And that is 2 rounds for Shake now, sitting on set point here. Can Chloe make the comeback? I think so, but we gotta find out almost at the end of this set here. The punish.
Nice punish.
Blocking it out. Can Chloe just
I feel like if
wave.
you see... If Xiaoyu does like a, let's say like down forward 1 or some other sort of like move, forward forward 3 into RDS into the back turn, I feel like 3+4 is just like a catch-all that should be able to like win that situation. It's going to be hard for them to go into AOP past them.
I see what you mean. But it's a matter of having to get to that point to where it can be used. Nice 3-1 by the way for a full combo here is going to be able to actually close out this round. Now we're tied up neck and neck, Luigi style. Here we go.
It's been a pretty good match so far. Both of them showing like high quality adjustments. Hop kick comes through. Crispy Chloe has the advantage going into the final round.
And then we pop the heat like that, and then we do this, and then we go to the wall slowly, trying to mix up our opponent. Able to get away from that wall, just barely though. Still nearing it. Shake though blocking it out, although taking a few more hits, and then a down 3 right after that. Chloe taking that 2-1 after what seemed to be going towards Shake's favor. Honestly.
Chloe seems to really like the like feisty rabbit left, feisty rabbit right into a mix. It's like
as an anime player.
I bet everybody. How many people press on that? Like realistically,
dude. As an anime player, that feels like the most irritating left-right mix I've ever dealt with. Like I play Tekken. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I really do. But man, if I see feisty rabbit or even hypnotist, I'm gonna get cooked too. They're just the same, almost similar. Yeah. Except one hop.
It's like the visual noise before the mix, just like it's like enticing you to press something.
Yes, every time, and it never stops because it only happens during heat, during those 2 situations. Like, come on, bro. Either you're at the end, and that is honestly, I love all these games we've had so far. This one definitely does take the cake as far as like good pacing, good progression, good defense with both players, and really Chloe taking it out. Like, even with the divine step all the way to the end, that was really good. That was exactly.
I know Chloe is going back to practice mode and blabbing that back turn combo.
100%.
No way, this
100%.
100%. You have to.
You have, like, bro. I'm gonna sit here and be upset that combo didn't work, because if that were me in that situation, I think anybody would be upset.
I always build my D&Ds on like whether it'll work on like Xiaoyu or theirs. You know what I mean? It's like if it works on both of them, I'm like, okay, this is a good D&D. This works. And speaking of which, you got Smajo versus Tap. I want to say I know for a fact because I know both of these players. They are in a Discord channel yapping at each other right now. So if you see a key charge, if you see something else like that, that is because they are literally talking to each other right now while they're fighting.
He's like, why'd you do that down 4-1 right there, huh? Why'd you keep doing that? Stop doing
Oh,
that.
apparently Tap is deafened. He doesn't want the smoke.
Oh, you gotta lock in real quick.
All right, you know what? That's L behavior, dude. Like, you are already on the losing side. If you deafen like for the match, and like bro is just sitting there and aura farming you.
Nice dunk right there from Smajo. Hey, looking pretty good. I'd say Smajo's defense is actually really, really good right now.
Ooh, minus 10.
And that is the first round with the key shot. There you go. There you go.
Yeah,
there
let's go. Yes.
We got a set, baby. Get grabbed. Nom, 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 nom. All right. And Tap just trying to bully them all the way over to that wall right there. Looking like it's working out, and it is still. But the grounded roll from Smajo, good choice, and then the interrupt.
I'm curious between these two players, like who actually has the advantage in terms of like match win percentage.
I feel like it's gotta be Smajo. You can't downplay Opposite Center, right? Not only that, but she's such a strong character. Unless
I mean, two God Sixes fighting it out. You know, I mean, like they're both pretty good players, but big counter hit comes in. Last part of the tornado combo just totally misses, and back forward 2. Every single time you think you're safe, Here comes a tornado, strong tailspin, rage art.
That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. Because some people don't rage art right there. They just continue the combo, and I'm like, why? But Tap knew what to do, seal the deal, just like that. And now
Tap saw that last match where he should have rage arted to finish out the round, and was like, okay, I'm locking in the rage art this time. Ooh, G-Clef comes in, beats out the low.
Get it to that wall.
Put the pressure on.
Yes, 3-3.
Small punish, that could have been launched too, just DF2 from that range.
Right. Well, you saw Samajo leave the Liberator stance as well, just to try and see if Tap was going to press there. 4, while running 3-2.
Yeah, Tap knows that once he gets that G-Clef once, that he's just going to take the free frames from Samajo, thinking that's still an option on the table.
Right. Come in esto, and then into the low. Nice.
Oh,
wall
ball
splat
splat.
too. He's gonna look kind of annoying here. Goes for the low, able to block it on time. Charges up the full power paw, and then a down forward 1-4, checking him mid style.
You press on the gappers. Okay, there we go. Another key charge. we're gonna get every round that Samajo wins is gonna be a key charge so far.
He's like,
when does Tap start doing it back?
I'm waiting. I'm so ready.
Air Jordan.
Ooh,
Wall
big
pressure.
knee.
This time Samajo pressed on a G-Clef. That strong tailspin attempt was good, but ooh, big launch.
Yeah, big launch indeed. The wall here still, and this is gonna be an ugly looking wall because this combo's still going. Oh no. Wait.
Okay, so according to the breakout win percentage, because these two players have fought before, Tap has the historical advantage by 1 win.
Oh. But the way Samajo's playing, he's looking really, really good though. You would think.
Oh yeah.
Samajo has
I mean, it was probably close, you know.
Yeah.
Actually, they production got us the stats, and it looks like it was 2-1 each time in either direction. So it's always been close matches.
That's how I look at it. It goes to show you that these players know each other in and out. They're always having fun.
But however, will this be the first time that we see a 2-0?
I mean, we're gonna have to get to that point because it's looking like Tap could get that. However, Samajo, good defense, not letting him have it. Oh, good G-Clef.
Yet again. Okay, so his wall carry is not going to be super good here because he already has to burn the tornado.
Right, at the wall once again. Pressure is going to get applied as soon as it tries to. Wall ready 3-2 to get them out of the corner. Takes the mix. And then a hot kick.
Oh, he's dead.
Rage art.
Big
Rage
dead.
art. There
He's
you
big
go.
dead. It's cooked.
More than just big dead. You are being turned into fried fish, my guy. And that's Tap getting game number 1. Uno.
That was great defense, right? Because he withstood the standing 4, or standing 3. You know, basically just assumed he was going to throw mid instead of low, and then finally the hop kick on timing got the low. Samajo must be sitting there like, man, I key charged this dude, and then he styled on me in the last round.
like how dare you, bro? What gives you the right to start mixing me? Come on.
At what point when you play against somebody are you like, man, the key charges are just making them play better? You know, it's like
it's like get yourself hyped up a little bit, man. It's not just a taunt; it's a matter of like dominance.
Some people fold when they get taunted, and other people lock in.
I mean, if you lock in,
Hiroki might make this weird.
Not weird enough. All right.
So trying to wake up in a Stonehead like a lot so far. And Samajo's been really, really good on the grab break so far.
I agree. Russo, heat smash at the wall here with Tap, looking like they're gonna go out, which they do. Nice wall setting. 4-1 from us.
Samajo had a big gamble there at the end of the round just to close it out.
Yes,
and I like the risk taking of like going for the low block there when the wall is behind you to just get launched for it. But this is a wall splat on the guard break. He's still got half of his heat bar left.
Blocks the big low. Oh, good low parry from Samajo right there. I said Samajo, I'm gonna say Tap. Oh my god.
Yeah, tap, yeah. The backswing blow got caught in the side step.
Round 3 here. Hop kick getting punished.
Samajo keeps going low, and it's like he's like, okay, I'll show hop kick here. All right, he delayed it. I'm just gonna low parry it. This time Tap doesn't blink. I mean, he's won the mental war now. Like now he doesn't have to care about the lows.
Yes, the mental stacks are being applied. Yes, though. G clef on that. They realize, I'm like, nah, there's a gap there. I'm pressing, sir. I've done this to you one too many times. 1, 2, 3. Fair booty. Big hell.
Oh, the hell's the new. Oh, wait, wow.
I was definitely in part of wall helping out.
He learned that from Kazuya.
Yes, wall pink. Mink. Put the booty on.
Oh, the
you're
the hell sweep. Oh, hit him with it.
Hey,
hit him with it again.
That would catch me off guard, man. And then another
Into the low parry. Oh my god.
And that's 2-0.
Yeah, it's a big 2-0 as well. First time in this matchup between these two players that one of them has managed to get the 2-0.
Right, and that means that this guy, Tap, goes on to fight Swavey in the next set of losers that we have coming up to y'all. But first, we're going to have Let's Sit To Ya and Crispy Chloe come up instead. However, I do want to look at these again because these players, again, super familiar with each other, right? But no one has ever gotten the clean 2-0 until just now, at least as far as I'm aware, right? We've had so many ties between these two players. Smajo definitely had the right ideas, good advantage. But man, it was Tap who stuck it out with good defense, had some strong offense, and made the right calls on low parries and such to get to where we are now, which is them moving further.
And Tap really just didn't die for his reads. Like, he didn't die for the low parry reads, the hop kick reads. Smajo really found very little success in trapping the mids. And you know, that first hop kick on the low to take the first game was probably the difference between the 2-0 and the 2-1. You know, historically, that probably should have gone that way. And then I guess Tap has learned a little bit more about his low timing after having
you have to variate your timing a lot of the times if you actually want to catch people low. That's the key point. Timing is always a factor. Learned that from Tamadog. Did it so much myself that I was like, wow, it really is just a timing thing. And the more you do
I
it,
mean, it's like kind of a timing thing, and then it's like if he used a slower low, he was getting G cleft out of it, and so it's like, all right, do you just wait and like hope the G cleft comes out? Do you run the mix? Like bears are so like mental game forward because of the fact that they have these crazy options like G cleft. And also like otherwise they don't have like super strong mix tools outside of it. So it's always very fun to watch bear players and how they navigate with like this kind of rarely known character.
It's extremely volatile going into any matchup with like, as a bear player, you know, going into any matchup. There's a reason why Surbot is where he's at right now. He's done so much labbing, done so much time and care, trying to understand these matchups. So to see more bear players come out and do the same thing that he is doing, trying to get to that level, gotta respect it. But we are going back to the Elegant Palace. Lily, What's It To Ya? Sorry, Lily, Crispy Chloe, What's It To Ya, Dragunov, and wow, Willy Wonka?
Oh yeah, it looks like it. I didn't know Willy Wonka had a staff like that, but
yeah, that's a new one for me.
It's probably made out of chocolate, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
With like trend analysis of like how Willy Wonka operates, that's probably a chocolate staff.
Yeah, I think that was what was it? Either down back 3 or down back 4. I can't remember. That was a really good low. I'm sorry, tracking high.
Oh my god! You get the full wall combo here too.
One block right there. Oh, that could have been wall slide just a little bit more closer. Oh, punish on the shoulder.
Dragunov players. Oh my god. I think you just take the strong wall right here, yeah, because this will allow you to just take an early tornado if you want to. He's going all the way downstairs.
Oh yeah.
You can just rage art this if you want to, but he's not gonna.
He doesn't need to.
Nope.
Honestly, he could have even killed up there at the first floor earlier too, just to keep that balcony break there. But getting rid of it, I wouldn't say it's a bad idea. You don't have to worry about Lily dealing with any more advantages.
And this stage is a little larger, so maybe the wall carry of Dragunov starts becoming a factor. Like, he should be able to carry to the opposite wall here very comfortably.
Oh yeah, he definitely does that right there. Try to catch him rolling with down a 4-4. There you go. And now you see Chloe just trying to take her time, tap away at every given possible. That wall slide from so far away.
That was a very generous wall slide.
And then the
wow. Yeah. Knew more mix was coming. Smart stuff.
And that's 2 rounds already for What's It To Ya.
Oh, he's alive.
Hold up.
Do we Divine Step, Matterhorn? Oh no.
We just wait. He let the whole
Salvo's gonna close this one out.
He let the whole heat smash or heat burst animation come out and then did Salvo from that far. I love it. I love it. I love it.
That's pretty sick.
Okay, full straight from down 4-4. Lots of down.
And like Chrissy Chloe is not really worried about running. It seems like the punishment game of What's It To You is not necessarily fully optimized. So Chloe's not too worried about running some of these punishing moves.
They're just taking the time, even though they're
just getting jabbed back. Like,
yeah. You see, What's It To You is like the moment that Crispy gets a little bit too comfortable doing offense, just starts to fight back. So playing a really good defense right now. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Running, good job from Chloe there, sealing the deal on this round. Finally getting the first one over. Alright, oh, big force of a forward 2. That's. Oh no! He
oh no! For the back
to do the cancel.
We saw the same thing from the. Oh, that's very long.
Yes, sir. I think to your.
Most people just stop after the roll. Like they don't go all the way to the shoulder.
I never even use that straight, which is crazy.
I mean, yeah, it's really not that bad. Like it comes out pretty fast. So like I think a lot of people just don't block it. But...
Yeah, that's fair.
I'll get caught in midair.
Oh, there you go. Does it again. Oh, wait a minute. Nice duck.
Nice flash duck.
Now we're sitting on fine around here. Both players looking comfortable with each other. Good jab starts off. Probably getting a full combo. Look at that wall interaction. Is what I would have said.
Yeah, if it happened.
Yeah, if it happened, you know.
If it happened.
Nice block. Nice launch.
It feels like the story of this match has just been, you know, Chloe getting the correct punishes and What's It To You taking very small punishes.
Yeah. No small punishes from What's It To You.
What was that input? That's crazy.
Hey, the Korean neutral hop take didn't work this time, but it's okay. We do better next time.
I heard it was called like that Wisconsin hop or something. I forget who told me.
Wisconsin hop? That's the Ohio Steppers.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think it was Medina. It was like if you see somebody just jump in neutral. I forget what region he said it was. Apparently somebody claims that as a regional thing.
Oh man.
We have our in Mass. We have this area called Worcester, which is like probably like an hour west of Boston. And the Worcesterites are known for just ripping rage art randomly, so we call it a Worcester rage art when you just like do it in neutral.
Oh. The more you learn, you know.
Feel free to use that one. If we could somehow make the Worcester rage art like an NA concept, then that would make me very happy. The Milwaukee jump. The Milwaukee jump.
Milwaukee jump? Oh my.
Apparently they call it the Milwaukee jump.
Yo, I'm thinking about a line.
I feel like there's like the Chicago Electric, which is like the windy. You know what I mean? Right? Because it's like the windy city. You got like the you failed the electric input. And it's just windy, right? I feel like that is like that one is a locked in region to like technique / naming. You know what I mean? That one that's an easy lock, right? I feel like the Milwaukee jump, the Worcester Rager, you know what I mean? Like these are ones where like you really have to like know everything about the region and the reason why. You know what I mean? If this was Wikipedia, that would be like this article is contested. You know?
This has been approved by various Milwaukee state residents.
Yo, that's Dio. I just want to say.
It is indeed Dio.
You thought it was Dragunov, but it was me, Dio.
Oh no, Dio da. No Dragunov da. This is not looking good for Senor Dio here because Chloe has the life lead and the whole advantage, and then as soon as they run up, 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, he had tried to like 1-2-1 and get out of there.
Oh, this is the grab. Alright, offense is looking clean enough from What's It To You, but now the side step are coming to third. As soon as we start stepping, What's It To You starts to press.
It's so dangerous once you start establishing movement like this with literally, you know, it's like down forward one step, all these small hits, the punishes, walk around.
It's still gonna continue.
By the way, we just got a dono alert. Mari Sleepy, Mari Fushiguro. Hey. When she changed her thing to $50 donation for Mari. Thank you so much for donating, supporting the stream, supporting the players.
Oh yeah, thanks Mari. 1-2-1 salvo into a wall running 2 there. What's It To You is going to take that second round there on to round 3. And something you gotta keep in mind here too, right? Is the way that Wizard is trying to respond to what Chloe's doing. Chloe just happens to make these small steps and just presses the right button like that right there. Wizard wants to go for the full while running 2.
Oh my god.
And then the full charge on the slap.
Damage.
Yeah, look, he dunked for that. For so long, it was like, alright, I'm gonna just stop it. And got hit.
Beautiful back turn combo though. Pretty much no reason to heat dash this. You just take it to the wall, you get ignition switch Oki.
Just keep your heat too. Keep it up.
Yep. Oh, that looked like it caught the divine step maybe.
It was
weird
like
animation. It was like a float animation. I'm pretty sure that was the very startup of the divine step.
We saw the 1-2-1 come out to play again. Wall here.
But I wouldn't be surprised if Chloe didn't do it again, because it didn't work. But like it didn't work for the wrong reason, you know?
Yeah. 2 hatches in a row. Do we get a third? No. We get a 3-1 from Chloe.
Although the heat engager is going to give all the heat, almost no health, means that 1 hatchet kick gives what's a 2-yo, the equalizer.
Yes. 1-2-1 on the scoreboard right now. And I gotta say, both players are looking super duper comfortable. They're fighting for that 112 right there at the bottom right. If we go into the stratosphere now,
don't forget about that 50 cents.
Oh yeah, 50
That's
cents
gas money
does
right
add.
there.
Hey, don't talk to me about gas right now, man. don't talk to me about gas right now.
I think the current prize pool is like 1 tank.
Depending on the car you drive, 100%. 100%. You drive a damn Ford F-150, yeah, you gotta go through 80, bro. I'm sorry.
No, Rhythm, that's not Joe Budden. He doesn't have the mask and the NY cap. He's missing one of 2 accoutrements to make this the fit work.
I don't think I want to see a Joe Budden costume on here.
Yeah.
Nice down 1, trapping him in crouch there. Side walks right after, taps them all in the back. Ooh. And nice realign right there to get the full kill. I like that from what's it to you. Round 2. We fighting for a free trip to the pump, says honestly, I'll first to 5 anybody for like gas money, dog. I'm just saying.
I mean, this is like 75 Costco hot dog and free combos.
Yes. The dollar Costco hot dog does things to a man, bro. It does things that you wouldn't expect.
This is like 2 months worth of getting stocked up on the glizzies.
Yes. That's what happens when you get your Costco gift card, man. Tell me.
Yep.
1-2-1 salvo into the shoulder, and that's 2 rounds already for Wilson Tia. Looking extremely good right here. Chloe's got to find an answer soon.
Round 3. Fight.
Starts off with a down 4-1 for that. Oh, crazy trade into that. That worked out somehow, somewhere.
And this is now in a desperation moment for Chris and Chloe.
Yeah. Because now we're sitting here on set point for the player in the loser side.
Whoa!
Sidestep.
They didn't know you. Oh, it's because the third hit was delayed from the back.
Okay. Hank, 1 more hit will do it. Which one's it gonna be? Generic down 4. Nice job from what's it to you. Taking it 2-1 with the Crispy Chloe. Moving on into our loser side.
Crispy Chloe, I mean, like throughout that entire match, had a lot of the reads on the movement, was able to like actually establish a lot of spacing game. Like we saw, like maybe like some opportunities that were turning into better opportunities as the match went on.
Yeah.
But it seemed like even with the movement, even with the adjustment, that What's It To You was able to like recover from a lot of the situations without ending up in a punishable situation.
And that's a good thing too, because those punishable situations that did happen, granted they, hurt, but it was up to you to try and figure out what can I do after I'm done being punished, which I think they definitely did a good job in this round here, right? Just keeping up that offense, trying to meet that energy as much as possible. Plus, a lot of wall situations kind of cause Tuya to get the upper hand even much more faster than their opponent, which I would say definitely made the big adjustment here. Like this, for example, I definitely love how they adjusted that right there.
And I think like something that's underappreciated is that Dragunov, if you aren't ducking in his face, actually has quite a lot of like good homing moves and good realigning moves. And What's It To You had a pretty solid move choice throughout the match to not necessarily give up on linear moves.
No, not at all. He didn't even give up on anything that they were pressing. Everything came out as fast and as needed as it needed to, I guess. I don't know how to really word that right. But it definitely came out for them in favors or in situations that it really counted. So now we have Tap versus Sway.
And this is probably going to be a very interesting match, considering that, both of these players were, establishing good flows in their matches, but also looked like they were struggling in certain situations. Like Swavey was struggling with the movement appealing. Now that movement is gone. Now we have a character that doesn't move at all.
We just have a character that hits really hard and gets on your nerves. Offense is looking.
And Tap, on the other hand, had almost a psychic read on Smajo's mid-low mix-ups. Now he has to deal with a completely different player with a completely different style of mid-lows.
Not to mention has, I guess, more lows than the other character too. I mean, it feels like Bakaram has more lows with the way you've always seen them, and that's another one right there. The same way they closed out last time. Tap on the back foot right now, just backing away, trying to figure out how do I even get my offense started. Swavey not giving him a singular chance to even try to press a button.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I see anything that looks like it might go into a stance cancel with Bakaram and I'm playing Kuma, I'm just deep pressing. Like, I'm just gonna. I might get hit by the second hit, and I might not die for it.
But it's better than like getting hit by anything else,
With QC up 2 on. Oh my God, Tap has had a big problem. I feel like with dropping combos randomly today, but manages to clutch that round out.
It happens to the best of us. It's definitely not tournament nerves. It might just be controller issues. We couldn't tell you, but we do. The low parry.
That's what I'm talking about. The reads on the lows.
Keeps up that aggression. Just kind of backs and forths. Footsies almost. Electric. Yeah, had to get dash there. Nice punish from Swavey. Kind of lock him in the corner. Good launch on that low. Good knowledge to know that was launch punishable too.
It's crazy because like the down 3 versus down 4, like one of them is launch punishable, the other one isn't.
Right.
So you have to be like laser quick on which leg it was.
You just gotta pay attention to those big old legs. Muay Thai fighters, man, good reach, but man, it hurts when they get caught by something that they thought was gonna hit, only to launch them almost die.
All right, so Tap has had almost like one low parry per round so far.
Duck on the high right there. Good joy. Oh, wait. I'm getting a little too crazy. A little too antsy. Oh.
Caught him with a counter hit. Big opportunity. It's already a tornado, so he's just going to go for Bear Jordan on the mix.
Yeah,
he goes for the mid. Swavey ducked. Swavey's dead.
That's all he wrote. All he had to do to close out. Good job from Tap taking that first game here. So now Swavey once again on this in another similar situation of being down a game and dealing with a character that they thought they were doing good against, only now the tides are really changed. Big counter hit low to start us off though.
I love Swavey's like decision making to like he's getting low parried a bunch like in this match. And he's like, I'm gonna round start low, and then I'm gonna do like 2 more. It's like just get the yips out. It's like if you're if you can't like hit a fastball, you just swing hard a few times and you just hope it works out.
Yeah. But the thing is, even though that Swavey was doing a lot of those lows, Tap, even though they low parried a few of them, they still took those lows on the chin and only to get a good launch, catch up in the health, and then dominate right after that. So that's like, even if you take lows, it's not gonna stop them at all. As long as they're not.
Yeah, there we go. This is what I was talking about. You have this opportunity anytime that you see something that looks like it's just going to be a mix where you just take counter hit damage, you don't get launched for it. G-Club.
Oh, what the sit?
Wait.
That's
so
actually
sick.
insane.
That's so sick because there's like a frame or two of like the low crush on the way in. The tech is crazy.
That's your tech. Mormon in chat, that's my tech.
Okay, so Mormon, tell us whether or not like does that count like a backswing where like it actually OSs more than just the low, or is it like it just floats on everything except for the low?
It has to float on everything.
I would assume that it like doesn't actually avoid stuff like pseudo backswing blow style. Because most characters like that have a backswing can avoid that mix entirely. Almost.
Oh my God! And then a big knee right there. Swavey here, good blocks, and then punishing with the heat smash. Low life here for Swavey right now. That could only takes us one good launch, one good hit. G-Clef, that is the one right there, my boy. And that's 2-0 clean once again for Tap. looking like he's going to go on to face What's It To You in losers semifinals, while we have Peeling and Rhythm in the winners finals.
I'm smiling. That was fun. I've never seen avoiding the lows specifically. I mean, like it makes sense because it's like if you can get hit by the mid, you can get hit by the unblockable theoretically. Like I'm assuming that like maybe it also because you sit down it like goes underneath something or other. But even if you get hit, it kind of doesn't matter that much, right? You just get hit and you're floated. So it's sort of like it's a trade in your favor because you get a launch.
Oh yeah. Now you're just screaming for dear life because you're eating so much damage after doing one big blow. It makes you think you don't want to do it again, but I do like that Swavey still did it anyways. It was just Tap had the tech and they were ready for it. And Mormon in chat also says that low crush is faster than hotkicks at I6 compared to I8. And if they knock you down with the mid, you get up sooner because you're airborne. So Clock Oki is indeed ruined. That is like attack.
I really like and like Huang doesn't have a hotkick, so like I've had to go to other characters to like learn how to use hotkicks correctly. I mean technically he has one out of Flamingo, but like you have to enter Flamingo, you can't block. Like it's actually very difficult to use in order to like actually use it as a hotkick style thing. But hopkicks are great options in cases in which you have to eat mix anyway, because if the buttons that the other part of the mix that is not the low, if they just knock you down or knock you away, it's incredibly low risk to go for that hopkick, take like a small amount of damage, exit the mix, and then if you happen to be right, you get a launcher, right? So it's like I love conceptually doing that, but you have to know a lot about what's about to happen to be able to like use that.
Yeah, you got to be able to read that match ahead of time because it's not easy to get that sort of situation to happen in the first place, especially when you have an opponent who's like already kind of beating out that sort of game plan in line in the first place, right? And for you to get to that point, you have to really condition and hammer down like, okay, you're doing this a lot and I'm paying as much close attention as possible. So I agree.
No, actually, the good thing about Tekken's game design, and if you want to understand like why Tekken's game design is actually very good, many stance buttons in which a low is an option actually allow you to start carrying if somebody does do a hop, right? Okay. Like if you're fighting somebody, let's say you're fighting like Azucena or something like that, and you're like, oh, I think a low might be good. She goes with like a mid option or a high. A lot of those are actually like combo starters or something you can actually pick up. And so it's sort of like if that wasn't the case and they were all knockdowns or knockaways, the risk reward would be much further in the defender's side where they could just always hop kick and then just take a bit of damage and reset. So those situations are actually pretty rare where like actually it is really a binary situation.
Okay. Hey, the more you learn. See, this is why Graham is here, y'all. This is why Graham is here. This is the encyclopedia right here. I'm sitting here listening to my man, I'm like, oh, there's actually not wrong about that. I get it. Speaking of getting it, we got Xiao Yu, Shaheen on our screen. Rhythm,
yeah, finally winners final. So we're finally in first 3 territory, which means a little bit more development between the two players.
Right.
For the course of that.
Okay, does that reach from that? Yeah, I figured I wasn't gonna reach from that far. Oh, low parry. Nice job from Rhythm right there, reading that option from P-Ling. This is the combo though. Unfortunate situation for both players. Oh my god, what is happening?
The Xiao Yu brain of like he whiffed a move and he's probably going to cover it with another move, so I'm just going to wake up and go into AOP dodge and just see what happens.
Well, you died for it anyways, so P-Ling is down around.
Yeah, who's going to lose their win streak first? P-Ling's at 19 and Rhythm's at 2. Can Rhythm continue his win streak?
You know what? I'm curious about that too. I need to see bets. I need to see who's going to lose that win streak first. Y'all want to see P-Ling lose that win streak? Y'all better vote for P-Ling. You don't want to see Rhythm. I mean, lose their win streak.
I'm gonna be real. When I fight somebody and I see they have a win streak that large, I'm like, I don't care if I win the set, but I'm taking that.
Yes. I took down.
But it's a moral victory for me if I take that away from you.
See, good break on the door right there. Just one and done on the win streak. Yo, that's actually toxic.
that would
hate somebody for that.
Yo, can you imagine if you do that like in a tournament too? Like you're just like, I got one win, and then you just DQ yourself.
Yeah, it's just like I don't want to play no more. I don't want to play no more. I would honestly go to my team and be like, yo, ban this dude.
Yeah, you're like, I'm finding out where you live, bro. I'm coming to your house.
You're done for, bucko.
You're done. You're done. You Tekken's your last date.
You check your last roll, motherfucker. Going into this. Still here.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice. At the wall slowly coming up right now.
Rhythm has a significant
listen.
amount of life left. I think he thought the wall was closer, so that was probably gonna like just strong tailspin off the last hit.
I was hoping it would for him too, right? Because I mean, it's right there. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
Let's break on a throw. Both players in raid right now. No heat is available.
I didn't want to give up a big button, but there we go. Back turn. Yeah, don't even waste time thinking about the wall situation.
Anything.
Easy rage turn.
Anything except doing anything.
You could tell there was that brief mental math from Peeling about whether or not it was like, do I want to do this combo? Because it was like the slight sidestep right first.
And of course, in those like stressful situations, taking your time and doing what Peeling did was the right choice. I will be really honest. Because you know you have either the lead or a low lead if you want to take your time, getting your opponent whittling down that health bar and their mental. Which Peeling does an excellent job at already. Beautiful pickup with the wall here.
Yeah, only 47 damage from the 4 and all the other accoutrements that went along with that, but if you just get another one with the heat dash, you don't even need to worry about anything else.
Yes, sir. And now that's Peeling getting one game up over Rhythm here. I believe we are going to get another random select stage. I mean, not believe.
I love that they added the rematch random, because now you like if you're on these online tournaments especially, you don't have to go all the way back to character select. You don't have to redo it. It's like it's actually like a solid like minute or two for each match that is carved off every time.
Brother, man, I am so tired of like having to always go back. You know, that's a good quality of life feature. We need that.
It is, yeah. It's you know what, the Tekken dev team has like actually kind of cooked with like the small stuff like that, like rematch randoms, random side selection. There's a lot of really cool stuff. But Peeling with a game lead has decided to play a completely different keep out.
And look at this. It's working out so well. Like, my man's
he's just toying with it. He's toying with my man. Going for the low to the parry afterwards. Here comes the low block. Like I'm gonna read everything that you do. You're locked in with me right now. First to 3. Good luck.
Again, you're either fighting Peeling or you're fighting Xiao Yu. And well, either way, it's a Titan of Time. Coined by DJ. Now, that was a big whip.
Oh,
I hate
my
you.
God.
I hate you.
No.
I hate this character. And I still don't like what's happening here. Rhythm's trying to find an answer. But the more answers he tries to give, Peeling responds back in kind. 2 seconds on the clock, dragging down that hourglass. And he still wins by 1 round.
And the fact that he was just barely outside of rage that entire time meant that he had no opportunity. Back turn combo was all guaranteed, I believe.
You know, it's also because the stage is super big that Peeling can just play around like this for as long as he wants. Yakushima, one of my favorite stages. So having so much space to do all of this, yeah, take your time. I don't even blame him if he tries to be aggressive or tries to be slow. Either way, well, we just got that first round. Now we're starting to
he got that round. He got that round, but he had to give up a lot to do it, right? Like he used like heat dash to like get in range to apply any sort of mix out.
Nice block right there from both players, as a matter of fact, but Peeling with a punish first blood. Oh, interrupts, okay.
This gameplay is so frustrating. I just came out of playing against a player that plays like this too. Of just like I'm just gonna KBD away and like do all this other funny stuff and good luck getting in there.
Man, it feels like I'm looking at Tekken 7 with Kunimitsu on Infinite Asher with the way he's like, just running away. If you know, you know, alright?
Running away into neutral skip. Yeah. I mean, and Peeling, oh my god, actually did get chased down, but they removed the ability, I think, from Hypnotist to be able to recharge.
Oh, that's a good launch right there. And Peeling's gonna definitely take this with the Rage Art.
Yep.
Ink.
No other combo would kill that.
Oh, hold on. I won't hold back. Yeah. Spin to win. And now Peeling is sitting on another round 3 scenario here. Rhythm is only up by 1 round. But again, Peeling this game plan, just running away, letting his
Just
opponent
KBD out.
go to
Just
ill.
get me out of here. There is a risk when it comes to just like spamming KBD too, because
It
there
is.
is that like there's that very brief window, even if your KBD is near perfect, where you are
You're
not
still
blocking
dumb.
and just a random button will go through there.
Right. Not only that, but so many KBDs, you can only do it for so long until you get to your ticket retire, right?
Oh, dude, if you wanted me to, I could probably KBD for like a solid 3 minutes. But I also play leverless, so like.
Oh yeah, that's never mind. You're a cheater.
Yeah,
You're a cheater. Don't worry, I'm a cheater.
Hey man, it's not cheating. They let me do it. It's
True.
the rules allow it, so it's not cheating.
Don't worry, I also play on leverless. So I'm just here pushing an agenda that doesn't exist.
Yep. That's like saying that dunking is cheating because they didn't let you do it when they invented basketball.
And speaking of dunks, they're dunking this damage on Fury right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Rhythm has actually sneaked back into this. Snuck that?
Yes. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Dash. Try to keep the frames. Healing. Still
Now
has
healing
the
is gonna
octane.
have to be a little bit active.
Ooh. There's not much of a way for Rhythm to close out right there, unfortunately. Peeling is still alive, much to their dismay. Wants to close out as soon as possible. Peeling blocks us in with the heat burst.
The streak is on the line. Is he gonna be able to take it?
It's 20 ducks
Ducked
high.
underneath.
Oh, and
guaranteed. There it
now-
is.
Yep, it's done for.
Goodbye, 20 wins. Hello, 1 win.
Yes, sir. And look, the real Kimosa Bay in chat. F the tournament, if you break the win streak, you win. And see, clearly Rhythm has found the win condition. So we're now locked in on pack pixels, right? And we're gonna get this back into the swing of things. Scores Reverend reset it on the win streak side. Here we go.
I can't get over this, man. Like I'm so online tournament pilled that like I see them like rematch instantly to the next stage, and I'm like, this is so sick.
It's such a good feeling. I'm ready to play. I want
We
to
just
play the game.
we just get the game immediately after. Oh my god, through the floor.
But it's not gonna be too much damage, I think.
No, but
Oh, wait,
you
no,
lose
that's-
like
that's
all
good.
this gray life is gone too, right? Like that's the big
Oh,
thing
yeah.
with the floor break is like Peeling has no, even if he gets a heat engager here, there's gonna be no like recovery of life.
Yeah, you're 100% right. That's true. I didn't even notice how much gray life had left after that. Gosh.
Yeah, it doesn't eliminate all of the gray life that you have whenever the hazard happens in most cases, but I think like the strong
good
breaks
chunk
take
goes
away
away.
more. Yeah, the so like a floor blast or like a regular wall break is like a medium amount of chip. It's probably like 50 damage, or I don't know how much it actually is. I just made up a number. But the strong wall breaks and the strong floor breaks take a significant amount.
Right. Notice that Rhythm was kind of backing away all the way towards the wall. I feel like the game plan there was to try and get Peeling to follow them and then swap sides and keep the offense at that wall for them.
I mean, yeah, like if you're Rhythm right now, what you clocked was when we were on Yakushima, and if I approached, I died. But if Peeling approached, my keep out was working, and I was actually doing really, really well. So it's like, how do I recreate that moment where like Peeling has to approach me and start fighting me?
But as you can clearly tell, I mean, hey, look, even if that approach was to work, Peeling still manages to close out the round like so, blocking the low, and then Rhythm just kind of throwing S to the
Oh,
wing.
he got it?
Yeah, no, he intended for that. He intended for that. There's no way he can come back from this.
Well, I mean, there's that 1 second is going to start from the top of the pot. There is
Okay, so
absolutely
how
no
many
way he
hits?
can come back here, but like, yeah.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And I know.
Is that
man,
VM
it's
to like get hit by the Rage Art intentionally just to like waste it?
I feel like that was just a troll hit. Like, yeah, go ahead.
You're like, yeah,
You
sure,
can do
bro.
this.
You Rage Art
Go
like,
ahead.
yeah, you really want to watch this cutscene, bro?
Yes, I think riding the circle is
How many back ones are we gonna see here?
Just he wants him to duck so bad. He's probably get hit on AoE.
Mm-hmm.
Down for window. That's the button.
That was actually a very valuable round for Rhythm, just built off of small moves.
And notice that Rhythm is now actually caught up in the rounds too. One more round here to be set to 2-1 on the scoreboards. You gotta fight back.
Feeling does this thing where like he seems to get very comfortable in the match and he'll just like let things happen with no volition.
Right. But I think that's also not a bad thing either because he's really
Whoa,
composed
we
despite
actually
all
got
of
the
it.
pickup on that? That's crazy. I thought that with the big strong tailspin that it wouldn't happen there.
there's a lot of things
run.
happening, and Peeling actually getting the big health lead right now. One more hit is going to do it. And that was the one. Heat smash, 2 rounds apiece for both players.
So Peeling, are you going to get punished for playing with your food?
No, I actually think I will not be getting punished. I will actually win the game. I'm going to troll my opponent. I'm going to keep them in this space here. I'm going to block. I'm not going to get hit too much. And I'm going to win. That's what he's thinking. Tell me.
Ooh. Well, Rhythm is thinking something different, at least for now.
They're blocking pretty good.
Has not, I mean, Rhythm stopped biting on a lot of the AOP setups.
He did. Definitely did stop biting on some of those AOP setups. Because now it's Peeling who's kind of biting on what Rhythm's doing right now as far as offense goes. But still chipping away with those lows. Nice side step, picks up, and that's going to be huge. Because Oki is going to definitely help out here if they choose to go for it, which they do. Hypnotist.
Full charge. Cancel the hypnotist charge.
Oh my god, this is going to be
On the ground
very
hit.
dire. One more hit's going to do it with one player. Blocks the heat smash. Big low. Oh, there it is. One more hit's going to do it. Too antsy,
That was
too antsy.
ill-advised.
Yeah. I hear Anya getting the slipper out somewhere. I hear it because I will never forget seeing her be like, "Why did you do spring kick there?" No. No. We're not doing that.
That's okay. So Rhythm goes back. I don't know whether or not we're going to see like a stage change or something now. Maybe just taking a second to think about what he just did.
I feel you definitely got to take a second to think. That was out of sheer like irritation.
I understand it to a degree where it's like he wanted to win by hitting with that, but like the risk reward was so like awful.
It's not worth it. It wasn't worth it to go for it. Because the thing is, you know, Peeling is like playing such a space heavy game, such a back away game. Not to mention the low life. He understands his position in the set. So all they have to do is wait for the opponent to make a mistake, which that was the big mistake, the spring kick right there. So now Rhythm has to live with that.
Peeling has this effect on people where he draws you into a fun match in which you do fun, stupid things like a whole round of down forward one, or you know, all these other random things of him twirling away the whole round, and then that the silliness like takes away your sort of like stress of the match, and you start doing like dumb things. You know, it's like
you start having fun with the game.
Yeah, and it's like you can't have fun when you play Tekken 8 if you want to win.
You decide to have fun, it gets worse. Also, that combo was definitely a reflow. I'm not too sure what happened there, but the damage was reset. However, we do get the actual conversion this time from Rhythm with while standing 3 moves. Going to push us all the way to the wall here with a combo and ends it.
Sick combo.
Yes, sir. I love watching that all the time. Speaking of which, Sakura getting launched.
Run the mistrust. Rhythm blocks it. But the problem is like now, if Peeling decides to go serious mode and just like actually lock in, Rhythm might see that this game advantage doesn't really matter.
Peeling always making top 8 here at Breakout almost every time they attend. I mean, hey, they're having a blast. Whether they're serious or not, it works out in the favor. What the hell was that?
That is matchup specific tech, I think.
That's very specific, but that's also just... Wait a second.
Oh my
god. Nah.
Just got launched out of the low heat smash. That's disgusting.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's a low heat smash, right? You have this risk. And I guess
I feel for him.
He might have been thinking like, oh, I got AOP last time I tried to do my mid heat engaging, you know, full comboing button. Let me do my heat smash and get the low, so I'll beat the low profile. And it's like, okay, yeah, Peeling had it.
Popping the heat right there. Oh, that's not gonna be.
He misjudged the wall combo, and this is actually pretty disastrous now.
Very disastrous. I honestly feel a little bit perplexed by the decision from Rhythm. I mean, I see the idea, but again, once Peeling gets started, it's hard to stop them, right? Because now look at where we're at. Both players without heat, Rhythm's with rage, losing into another round. So now Peeling is dominant, and now we gotta consider the floor blast. So how does this turn out?
Peeling has made Rhythm afraid to use what should normally be high coverage buttons to be able to get
Which is rare because Rhythm plays with such confidence. So to see him stopped to this extent, it's like, wow, I have to deal with a brick wall. and then we get the floor
wow.
blast.
That actually floor blasts on natural, no heat usage.
Staying grounded was a good choice from Peeling right there. Now you got Rhythm at the wall here. That's not going to be a good look.
Counter hit got the wall
At
splat.
all. Ooh, baby, that's going to be not going to deal with. Alright. Blocking out, Rhythm doing good with defense right here. Still doing good with defense, I say. Still doing good.
Oh, no.
And that is going to be Peeling 3-1 into the King's Throne, also known as Grand Finals. Rhythm in losers final.
Healing yet again.
Yeah.
Has claimed the top of the pyramid and is now going to be waiting in the wings.
Yo.
Whatever poor sap is going to have to go through the loser's side
How many
to
times?
come fight somebody with a games to give on grand final.
How many times has Peeling done stuff like this? Like, I can't even count on my hands. They've been here for so long and are still doing these shenanigans and able to actually get away with it and get this far. I love watching this man. Like, it's fun. Very fun to watch. But I also will give a big shout out to Rhythm.
Yeah, and Rhythm was playing very sick here too, and it felt like there was maybe an opportunity throughout the match for him to be able to come in and adjust. He got some really good launches on some things, like Healing was making some questionable call-outs on some of the situations that he thought he might press on. But I feel like Peeling is one of the reasons why he's so strong, aside from his ability to run people over in a first two, is that once you get to this first three, which is a completely different style, right? You exhaust almost everything, every read that you have over the course of the match. His ability to like stay fresh the entire time and give you a completely different set of reads throughout the match as it progresses makes it super frustrating because anything that you try to learn how to deal with, he has another option.
Yeah. We'll have to talk more about Peeling and Sha Yu shenanigans a little bit later. We got Tap and What's It To You coming up to the screen, y'all. So lock in because we are still now. What the hell? Is this supposed to be
That man is practically naked.
I'm a little lost right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what this fit is. He's got some gem in his forehead. He's sparkling.
I want to call him Aang, but I don't think that's Aang.
There's no. He didn't even try to put the avatar.
There's no
on
orange.
his head. Yeah. This is some devious creation. I don't know.
I don't know what this. Yo, this is that New York 2 a.m.
Oh, is this Urian?
Urian? What the hell?
That's crazy.
You know what? I hate that I see it.
In the dirty diaper.
I hate that I see it because my Urian custom looks completely different from this one. I have a whole suit on. This man put the trunks. This has been a very fun night, but Tab will be taking it with the Demon Breath, putting us into round one on their side. Round two, but with one round up on their side.
Those tidy whiteys are looking a lot less whitey.
Bro, stop talking about the tidy whiteys, bro. Stop bringing it up, bro.
I'm fixated, bro.
Why are you fixated on this?
It's just distracting, bro.
Okay, I'm just saying, if you get beat up by a man, if only tidy whiteys, you need to really reconsider, like.
Yeah.
We need to reconsider.
Getting hit with the Walter White and stuff.
Walter White.
No Walter White.
No Walter White.
Oh,
big
caught him.
lunch.
He was thinking that the low was gonna come out after that.
Yeah, and that's only understandable because Tap does have that low option. So the fact that it is an option you're thinking of, it's already lost the mind.
I think that last hit after the sit was a tech trap. Like I don't think that was natural.
Oh, okay. Mission switch. Full crouch down.
Yell slicer.
Forward.
Immediately. Dude, this is the problem: is that he burned that read on his shoulder like immediately.
Yeah. But it worked out in the end, just being as aggressive as possible. However, it's
Down
still
back forward.
like, it's still on Tap's side, right? Like he still has this like upper hand, whether it's by blocking, even getting hit. It's not. He's not counting himself out. He's not counting himself out. Nice
Yeah, another
kick.
hop kick comes through. I mean, he's so unbothered throughout this entire match. Like, you can be running him down, and he's just like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna do my thing."
Right, 100%. Keep yourself up at the wall right here, rolling in like the speed of sound. Big low parry, and that was nice, but is it gonna be what it needs to be? Oh,
He got caught in the air. The bear wake up. He just does it again. Lay down and do it again.
Wait, did you see how Kuma just like flopped? It's like, I was like, what the hell is that animation?
Yeah, you ever get killed by getting hit in the shin?
Sometimes. It happens to the best of us. And now we're locked back and onto Genmaji Temple. And this is still first to 2, by the way. Still first to 2.
No,
first
I think
to 3?
this should be our first to 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
It's first to 3 from here on out, or from the last match.
Forgive me. I'm so used to first to 2s that it just blew my mind.
Yeah. Be grateful that we're not running the first to 3 on all of top 8.
Oh,
which you can do
man.
in majors.
Either way. It was Whoa, hey, I like that. I've never seen that
before. Is that better?
That is an interesting thing to go for. I feel like that was something what Tia came up with. Because you could always just go for forward 3 into sneak 2 to get the flip over Oki and mix your opponent with pigeon roll. But
that might, you know what it might be? Is it might be a bear specific combo.
Yeah, you're right.
Because there are, like, I actually forget about this because Warren, like, kind of doesn't have one. But there are many characters that can get extra hits in the combo because of the fact that he's so big body.
Yeah, and also look at the round count, by the way. All that aggression from What's It Team, from the dual-looking wall combo to the aggressive round that was round 2, What's It Team has brought us to round 3 almost immediately after what was a very bear-like last game.
Tap got a lot of reads in the last game around stuff like this, the hop kick, finding a lot of counter hits.
So now it's up to
And
Tap to once
What's It
again
Team
find
has
those
given
gaps.
away just a little bit less in this one.
Yeah. Just keeping up that aggression. Like I said, just doing one draft. Linda get a second, but it's still in the favor of
Do it again.
Tap right now, who's...
That third one would have hit, 100%.
It would have. Get off of me.
Back one.
I'm waking up. I got my honey. Big chop. It's a big swipe, not chop. Okay, thank God that wasn't a full combo. Tap would not have liked that. Okay, good pickup. Slides in, crosses up
He
sides.
seems to really enjoy doing the slide. By the way, name of that slide is Sleigh Ride.
So, yeah, it is. The nice. Oh, hey,
Dude, how many? Yeah,
He
there
was
we go.
getting
Let's go,
aggressive.
Tap. Yes, give the people what they want.
Oh, that could have been dangerous.
Yeah, you can't hit confirm the
He
wow,
got
beautiful
too
flash
greedy.
duck. Can he get to the wall and actually get the full combo?
Yes. No,
He's not. I mean, he's not dead.
But this is the positioning that you want. You just want your opponent at that low life. So when you run up,
I feel like Tap here usually does like the bear roll. Is he gonna do it
Let's
here
see.
on Oki? No. Okay.
Yeah, just headbutts
Probably
and takes
knows
the
that he
souls.
knows what's happening.
Oh. That's an interesting response. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting option.
Down 4-1. Yeah, because that was a full shot. I could have been down 4-1-3, but that was still good though. I like that. I like that. All right, so now we're going to the Rebel Hangar here. A bit more. It is volatile on both sides. I always say volatile because this game is always super high pace, high octane. But this stage is one of the great equalizers, I would say. It gives it a
Urian
good
versus Smokey the Bear.
I didn't think Urian even knew how Smokey got down. He's new to this.
Wow, he got the wall splat. It's a good start.
Yes.
Still with
Strong
T.
starting. Okay. Yep. Big jab, beats it down 2 out. Hits him on top of the head, and then gets the guaranteed fallout right after that. Oh, block on the hell sweep.
I was just thinking to
it.
myself, it's been a while since Tap did the round start down back 4, and there it is. What's it 2? Is probably thinking the same thing.
I agree. What's Tuya's got to keep it up too. Nice block on the hatchet from Tap here. It's going to put Tuya all the way to the wall.
What was that?
I thought we were. I don't know what's happening.
That was such
Where's the circus.
there must have been some secret tech there about like how he was going to reset her.
I think he was probably banking it on What's Tuya waking up with a much more aggressive option, so that's why he banked there. But either way, it's kind of going to hurt here because now Tuya's got the advantage once again. Lead.
No way this hits right. No.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
That was recovered on time enough? What the hell?
entire exchange was just spaghetti. That's crazy.
I wasn't ready.
I feel like Tap last round got a little bit too comfortable with the idea of he still had heat as a resource and could have used it in order to guarantee the wall ender, and then for some reason chose not to do that and then sacked the entire round.
Yeah. This whole round is still going out somewhere. We're gonna steal that bear combo, by the way.
Yeah, that is
players.
definitely a bear combo. Good patience to wait out the armor.
Goes in. Oh, get off of me. I like that.
Oh.
Immediately saw the man going for a flip and said, I'm pressing a button. I don't care what it is. You gotta get hit. Punch. They're in the wall right now. Here we go.
Tap seems to be getting a small idea of what kind of reads was it is giving him. It's a guarantee. Realign it. Take the tornado. Bang, bang, bang. Not quite enough damage to kill.
Yeah, banking on that shoulder. I get it from Tuya. I respect it, but still, low life like that. Don't want to make too many crazy risks. Although they have been working out to some degree. So, yeah, don't do that too much.
Tap, when he just sits back and decides to play the punishment game, has been catching what's it to you. He's throwing out a lot of punishable moves.
Yeah. Nice low parry on the deck jab. Puts us to the wall right here. What's the Oki looking like? No Oki actually. Two slumped.
Waits it out. Bang, bang. Locks the second low successfully.
Oh!
Salvo afterwards is oh my god, he missed the combo.
I don't even know what happened there. I wonder if Salvo kind of messed him up, but either way, Tuya takes it 2-1 still.
It might have been the start of the low splat, from there when he actually finished getting the tornado there.
Okay. Because I saw the way he got to the wall, and I was like, he's a little too low, because that wall running forward should have worked there normally.
Yeah.
But
it's crazy that developed from the fact that Tap tried to take the easy way out. Wait, is he just said GG's, it's not over, bro. Get back in there.
I mean, he was so prepared for it being versus 2. I wonder. There's a lot of questions going through that man's head right now.
He's just
that's some H. Yeah, I agree. That's some H. You're sitting here at the top 3, brother, man. You know you gotta play that first to 3 out, and now we got Tuya, Squidward just standing there, like, oh man, what am I doing?
Bro, he's mentally out of the game at that point. And then what's the Tuya standing there too? Maybe he thought he won.
That means he had his whole plan ready after that, bro. He was ready to hop off. I get it though. Dragunov is annoying the more you fight him. The more aggressive you deal with him, Drag, it adds up over time. He's a character that really wants you to be frustrated too. I mean, who doesn't?
Okay,
right?
he's sitting down.
There we go.
Let's go. All right.
Okay, first to 3. That's what we're doing. Okay, 3s. No 4s, no 5s.
Just 3 for now. Until the next TWT season and start adding game.
Bro, imagine Tekken being first to 5.
Oh my god. You could legitimately only have 5 matches in this ring.
Dude, you could not have the game on no more. Just release this on screen.
One of those going to final is ruining somebody's bedtime at that point. It's my bedtime, is it? I'm old, so it's ruining my bedtime.
100%. Alright, now we are on the potential last game of this set here. Let's has been running wild and doing absolutely good so far, beating Tap out. But Tap, again, being the bear player, can always find a way to come back to this. However, what are we going to see is a question. A break on the throw, and the setting has not been reset just yet, but we're getting there slowly. Nice punish.
That does seem to favor Q-Skip 2-1 off of certain, maybe full crowd situations and standing. And it seems like a lot of the competitors tonight have been kind of expecting it.
Oh, that's a good combo. Too much, that's all you need. Lock him in, come on. Compress and inside up to G-Cliff.
Yo, the down forward one into the step. Dragunov step being one of the better ones. He definitely schmoozed in the side steps.
That boy Drag getting it on. Pigeon roll 2 as another option for movement.
I mean, pigeon roll can actually go under bits in some cases.
Oh yeah, I can't say I've done it yet, but it definitely can.
Yeah. Back 1. Tap putting him at the wall, trying to pin him against the wall.
Yeah, he wanted to use that heat smash there to try and escape too, but Tap wasn't letting him. Breaks the throw once again. You're not beating me up anymore. 2-4. Ah, press the button. Alrighty, round 3. It's looking like Tap is slowly waking up, smelling the flowers, and trying to get themselves started here again. Big overhead launch.
That's crazy. I don't think I've ever really seen Bear players like try to use that in order to low crush.
I feel like a interesting way to go for it. Probably because it's too slow. Maybe that's why you don't.
Yeah. It's like probably in like the 20 to 30 frames. Like technically reactable. You can jab out of it, so it's like probably high risk option.
Yeah. Try to do 4-3 right there. I saw it from Tuya. I saw that one.
And again, Tap unfortunately dropping what could have been a killing combo.
Well, now we're sitting here with Tap sitting up on 2 rounds. Can What's-It-To-You get those other 2 rounds back? Down back 2-1-2. Getting caught by that, actually. Oh, knowledge check. Yeah, making him think. And that's what you love to see happening for the player doing the mix, of course.
Is Low gonna contact in time? No, it's not. What's-It-To-You gets out of a little bit of pressure, but Tap puts him right back at the wall, into the mix. Toe kick away, heat smash. Tap evens it up. He was ready to give up, and now he's back to even.
Yes, sir. And that's good from Tap too. Meeting my mans with the same aggression. I mean, at the wall, Tuya could only think about trying to escape. That's all he could think about. Because, again, low life, stressful moments, dealing with a bear who's constantly fixing you up at every given moment. Makes sense. Tap played that correctly.
What I feel like what we've been seeing is like it's like when What's-It-To-You has had an opportunity to have like offense and open space throughout the wall, he's been very successful, and it kind of feels like on defense he's doing pretty well because he's stepping a lot of things and you know, a lot of like minor movement-based gameplay. But then in reality, whenever Tap is putting strong mix into his face, Tap is mostly killing himself by trying to end full charge moves early and like essentially like running small punishable strings that are getting tapped out.
Okay, offense looking really solid right now for What's-It-To-You. By the way, we're on another big stage, so this is looking to be a long one.
This is another costume, right? I actually don't recognize whatever What's-It-To-You is wearing.
I can't recognize what it is either. I'm gonna be so real. I'm sure someone in the chat has it.
Somebody knows.
Someone. All yellow jacket with blue pants? Okay, looking like they're taking it a lot more slow. I mean, the health bars have been, sitting where they're at right now for a reason. It's been a lot of pokes, but
still, he was a little late on that. That should have been launch punishment.
Should have been. Get the full crouch 1-4 after that. Stepping into round 2. Salvo comes out for a little minute. And notice that Tap is just kind of playing it also as slow. Tuya's putting up that aggression as high as possible. Goes for the high there. Pitcher was able to avoid it. The low on time actually able to hit. Yeah. Switch
he's done that a bunch of times and was just like a little bit slow on it. Nice step around, got the back turn, and maybe we'll just heat dash it here in order to realign. No, he tries the stomp. That was 100% the wrong option for going the other way.
Yeah. I feel like he wanted to see if that could work out, but that's another thing. Tuya has done that like maybe twice now. Getting in the lead and almost
again. Yo.
The moment it happens, you're like, shite.
Yeah. You see the down 2 coming, and you see him jumping over, and you're like, oh, he's cooked. Like this is about to be real bad.
Commando rolls, blocks the low. Good job for Tap. Nice launch right there. It's going to be a beautiful combo for Tap. Form. Mink.
We'll probably see him try to go for, he just went for like spike OP.
Messing with the man's timing, messing with his mental stacks. Tried to do the backswing blow, but got caught by the full string. This is now set point. Tap is slowly inching their way to losers finals. Trying to knock out What's-It-To-You. Getting the bites in. Nom nom.
It seems like the path to victory is to first accept your defeat, and then you can come back and win. Tap thought he was out of it, and another there, Jordan, and this one with the heat dash to the wall.
Bink.
Oh no, he missed it. Oh my
That
god,
tracked him.
Tap. Tap, you gotta stop playing with my heart like this, dude. I have seen you drop so many game-winning combos, but you are moving on against Rhythm. Let's go.
And now it goes even further to layer 5. And Tab, hey man, he's duking it out really well. Drop combos be damned. That man is playing with his whole heart. I respect it. This is a really good set too.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, it like again, he like when he lost that game and he thought that he was totally out of it. It looked like when he came back, he was like, okay, what do I do? And in reality, I feel like he had basically picked up a lot of the puzzle pieces for how to do the matchup. Just needed those extra games. He needed that first at 3.
A few things that we also like didn't see enough from what's the two. We saw lots of aggressive string choices and options, but nothing super simple like maybe just doing down 4-1s. We saw down 4-1-4, but not keeping Tap more locked in as he should have. Probably might have lost that too, right? Because again, down 4-1 could probably catch him out of hunting, out of even float them if they wanted it to for a full combo potentially. I just feel like this could have went a whole different way.
I feel like there is a little bit of like what's Tuya's style baited people into playing small Tekken against them. Anyway, we'll put that aside because we got Tap versus Rhythm. We're jumping right into.
They did not hesitate to start this one at all. They said, "I gotta go to work tomorrow, buddy." Okay, nice punish from Rhythm. Tap now, slapping him in the face. Blocks
took the hood off.
Yes, sir. Mink, 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 mink. And that's all he wrote. Rhythm already with 1 round up into round 2 here. And you gotta consider how Tap faces Shaheen. I don't know how often he fights Shaheen, but this is a character that a lot of people, I want to say underplay or downplay, or just don't talk about it.
Shaheen I feel like is actually in a very good place right now.
Very good.
And it's kind of interesting because although Shaheen may not be up there in the power rankings, people consider Bears to be pretty low in the power rankings, or at least Bear players. Bear players downplay the hell out of Bears.
Oh yeah.
Present company included, because a lot of the Bear players in Breakout also downplay Bears. I'll say it. You can at me afterwards on Twitter. We can fight about it. We can make it a thing.
Every character is strong to me because I don't fight all of them. Even when I do, y'all play like y'all got brains. Well, let me tell you something here, partner. Doesn't matter.
See, the great part about this is that even though they might come back with rebuttals like I downplay whoring or something like that, I have the microphone and they don't, so like my voice is amplified. They
By
can just yap and
100%.
chat. You know what I mean? Like
I can say what I want to say. You can't, because you're not he. Well, now good combo from Rhythm. That's a spare specific combo. I like that this is the second time we've seen it. That means they've been having this match a whole lot more.
Yeah, to the point you were talking about before, like there probably is a question mark about how familiar Tap is even with this matchup. There's not that many Shaheen players,
No.
and not many as good as Rhythm as well too.
Right. Beautiful hockey right there. Probably think they could have gotten a full combo, which thankfully for Tap, they didn't, right? But it's still a dire moment. Rage is an option. As soon as we bring it up, though, there's a low, and Rhythm's already 1 game up. So now we gotta think for Tap's sake here, right? How does Tap come back from dealing with someone who's got a good down 4-1, good low attack options, as well as slide mixes? Like, we just have to pay attention to the habits that Rhythm shows, which I think he shows not too many in most situations, not unless you're just really good on your defense here, which Tap is doing, but again, this is Rhythm we're talking about.
Yeah, although Rhythm, I feel like Rhythm, even though he's a very good player, we saw in the earlier matches that he was getting, picked apart by lows and mix, and there were a lot of opportunities that people were finding against him. So it's not necessarily that he's not a perfect player that is immune to being able to play anybody. Beautiful choice in the hot pick, and I think Tap might have to unlock, reload the G-Clef cannon and see where he can find opportunities.
Or he could do another hell sweep like that one and try to seal the deal, but that's a big risk right there. A low block from Rhythm here, running out of there. He couldn't even use the last bit of it before it went away. Breaking the throws, resetting the situation, ducks the high, but
he
still.
was late on that.
Yeah, man, and they're fighting and duking it out, only to get slid in on to the DMs. Rhythm one round up again.
You know, when I was at Combo Breaker and I talked to a lot of NA players that had played against international players. And, you know, I was like, hey, so like, you know, how does it feel when like you have to like play perfect and you can't do all this crazy stuff? And the consistent thing that I heard from many players was that they were like, actually, all the psychotic big Tekken stuff I did worked. And all the knowledge checks and all the cheese actually worked against these players. And when I tried to play fundamental games, and it was very interesting to hear that perspective, because it's like you have this thought process that like anybody that's at the top isn't ever gonna die to a knowledge check or, you know, a random thing that you do.
Yeah.
And in reality, actually, that might be the only thing.
When you put two players that have good fundamentals onto the screen, they have no choice but to start bringing out the big guns, the crazy stuff, the cheesy nonsense. Because it all adds up. Because when we don't have heat as an option, we don't have rage as an option, we got to go back to basics. So just have a ball doing the cheesy stuff. Because if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't.
Tap is getting a bit of a critical round here if he's able to close out on it.
Being super aggressive, trying to get to that point too. Rhythm doing good on defense, being very solid, has rage and he has a factor, but no hotkeys are coming out just yet. And as soon as one tries, that's the one I'm thinking of. All right, let me take those.
He was not visibly able to confirm that the first two hits of the G-Clef cannon were going to miss there. Rhythm has heat, is getting a lot of life back. Tap sort of tries to fire back.
Yeah, it's still trying to. One more hit's going to do it because it could be a big one. No low like that. Nice punish. And that's 3 rounds again. 2-0. Rhythm's trying to get that run back.
Rhythm showed the 1-2-2 twice, didn't get punished for it either time, and then Tap shows a 10 frame and dies.
That just goes to show what happens. I mean, it goes back to what you said with the players at Combo Breaker. They try to do the cheesy stuff, and you know it works out. They do a lot of it, but as soon as you go back to the fundamentals, someone loses.
I think Tap maybe just is not. He might not be super locked into the Shaheen punishment game. I feel like I've seen a few things now that have just flown by.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, there's not a lot of Shaheen players, so it's only understandable when you don't know all the punishes. Usually,
you see this like mid low, and you're just like, or like low mids, and you're like, okay, like what's the frames on that? And then punishment window is already escaped.
I had to write down a bunch of notes for fighting against Shaheen too, and kind of came to realize that a lot of it's going to be doing your I-12 to 13 punishers. Now most of this, a lot of this stuff isn't really big launch punishable like that. You got to stick to the small stuff when punishing Shaheen as much as possible. Tap right now. He did get that first round earlier, by the way. So how do we get the second round here? Hopkick getting blocked, no punish from Rhythm.
Oh no, he pressed on the third hit. You can't do that.
It's gotten Tap quite a few times.
Well, yeah, and/or he hasn't punished it as well. So like,
like you
he doesn't know that. I think it's -11. He doesn't know the frames on it. He doesn't know the continuation of it. Probably just points to the fact that this is like a poorly understood matchup for a lot of people.
Yeah. And I'll always tell people too, just stick to your jab punches and your quicker punishes, because when you never know, just go for that one and you'll be just fine.
You also have to recognize that it is a punishable. There it is again. He got the counter hit. Because Brian has the same string, but Brian's isn't punishable for whatever.
Giving a response is better than no response at all. At least that's what I think.
Whoa. That was probably misinput. That might have been Bear Jordan or anything else like that.
Okay, could have gotten... Trying to pick up there, but I think that was also another misinput. Half a G-clef and then a big overhead slap. I'm not going to question how we got here.
Okay, he got a little lucky with that one. How many times is he going to get this? Okay, that was not the correct amount of times to do that low before doing this.
Yeah. Rhythm was definitely like, I'm going to just eat the low. I'm going to just wait till I get
you're just like, okay, well, like, how many times can you realistically hit me before I die? It's like probably another, like...
Alright. Wall here still. Pressure, offense, all on the table. Big low. And that's a perfect round. Nice. 7 golden letters on our screen here. Although the GOD says 6.
Alright, Tap.
Rhythm says 6.
Hop kick after that is kind of crazy, but he was able to float the slide.
I was expecting a full combo after that.
I thought so too, but yeah, I guess he had gotten up in the air for a second. Hell Sweep connects. We still have some heat left on the clock. He's going to burn it in order to take some pressure. Hop kick back in the other direction.
Getting back into the swing of things here. Gonna push us all over to the wall. Nicely done from Rhythm here. Full combo on the bear. Doesn't
he
read
got
the special
oh,
get-up
wow.
choice. Yeah, that's gonna hurt by a good bit. Alright, fighting back. Presses on that string
tap,
again.
no.
It's catching him too much. Unfamiliarity is a devil in disguise. He's a get up
Slide
and that's
in.
all he wrote.
Yep.
You win.
Now
Tab, you got your labbing homework. You know, I need it on my desk.
I need a one-page essay about what to punish with Shaheen by Friday stat. All right, we're gonna work on punishing those strings that 1, 2, 2 kept catching my man. I felt for him because I know for a fact he was prepared, but every time it happened, it was just at a point where he couldn't even think about reacting. The moment he thought to press a button, it was just not right there, and it got worse and worse as it kept happening. But you still had to give it to him for staying composed, even despite that, right? Still trying to block and look out for those things from Shaheen. Still trying to manage to deal with slide mixes. It's just, again, when you don't fight the character often enough, when people don't talk about him often enough, these things happen.
Yo, where is that? If the guy who creates like the Tekken Docs daily challenge is in the chat, how do I bribe you to put a particular move on the daily challenge?
How do I bribe you?
Like what kind of payment do you accept? Because I think you have the opportunity to do something really funny after.
Do you do Venmo? Do you do Zelle? Do you Cash App? I mean, I'll wire it to you somehow. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I will donate $5 to Wikipedia if you do it. I'm just saying, like we can make some sort of monetary compensation happen.
You're gonna get what you want either way, Graham. I'm telling you. Telling you, it's coming. It's so coming. And now what also is coming is Healing versus Rhythm. Rhythm coming out of the loser side, as y'all just saw, defeating Tap, right? So now we're going to be seeing a repeat of our previous set on the winner side, Rhythm versus Healing. And that I mean, it was a match. So now we get to see.
It was a good match.
Hopefully, not another match. Oh, yeah.
We saw Peeling win that 3-1 over him, right? So that is theoretically the expected outcome. So will Rhythm be able to overperform? Will Peeling show up with another win streak that he didn't have before to go take again? These questions and more answered right now.
Right here.
Fight.
Alright, Sakura Haruno going up against Naruto dressed up as Shaheen. Shaheen dressed up as Naruto in color.
The orange and black is like, I love orange and black. I feel like
it's a
like
good look.
It's a goated color combo.
Halloween. Oh, no, we're not there yet. We're still in the summer. Peeling is still on top of that. As oh my lord, my man is dead. Jesus.
Yep. Second meeting, same as the first so far. Grand final, Peeling on the winner's side. 1 round and already making it look easy.
Yeah, it looks like Peeling's trying to get rid of this as soon as possible. Presses the full strainer, no punish from Rhythm, but we do get a hop kick instead. And we're gonna be carrying ourselves to the wall here. Good combo for Oki. What's gonna look like flip over and then slaps him down.
Oh, I love
I want you to
the
get
idea of doing the flip over there.
It is good to do flip up
Oki
Oki.
how to get out.
Because it's tough to deal with too. You have to get it from such a weird position, and you also have to deal with moves being thrown out to you that sometimes hit your roll. So it's really annoying. Flip over Oki is always godlike in Tekken, but not as godlike as that.
Okay, I think you just take the wall here. Or no, actually spike. Okay, he tried to spike into the wall slide.
Oh. At the wall here. Just try to keep the wall as much as possible. Blocking the lows and able to go under.
Dude.
Damn, bro.
He did this last time too. He did that into the Cali roll last time to avoid. What is that? I think that's like up forward 2. I think that's what that is.
I think so. I can't remember the button off the top of my head, but it was no. It might have been up forward 1. Up forward 1.
Yeah.
Up forward to up 1.
Let me.
The fact that Peeling is ready for that too is always like surprising to me.
It's totally up forward 1. You're right. I had to Okazemi GG it real quick. Find out.
Hey, I love being correct. Now can I win my set? Slides in and Rhythm looking like to get this first round on the board. One more hit will do it. Does Peeling manage to stay alive and get their health back? Nope. Down 4-1 for your troubles.
We will, over the course of this match, learn Shaheen.
Yes.
we will learn
We're
how he
all
works.
in this together like High School Musical, okay? Zac Efron is I guess playing Shaheen now. I don't know, but you know, Gabrielle, you play by Peeling.
I can't carry that conversation because I did not watch that show.
Don't worry about it, because if you know, you know. That's all I can always say. It's okay if you don't know. I'm still uncultured myself. Me. Okay, flip over. Yeah, he got it wrong right there.
That was kind of crazy because that is a long functional move too.
Yes.
He had a lot of certainty in that Oki situation.
It's tough. Again, flip over Oki being very strong in Tekken. Something that when you have it, you have to abuse it as much as possible. Because there's not a real way, I wouldn't say a real way, but there's definitely not an easy way to deal with it aside from just staying grounded.
Rhythm's ability to do these carries is like, his mechanics are pretty sick.
That stuff is tough. Like, it's so cool to see him do it. And then Peeling on the back foot right now at the lower end of their health bar does have rage and heat. No punish from Rhythm here. Punish for Xiao
that was
Yu.
just like range problem, I think.
Fighting back, gets the back turn throw for a full combo. Mink. Pops the heat.
This is going to be pretty much equal health too, which is like pretty terrible.
Yeah, and notice that Peeling, he brought that back, and that was that sucked for Rhythm right there. Oh, that sucked. Oh, hold the cutscene. Oh my gosh. That sucks because Rhythm could have gotten that. If he'd have gotten that hit after slide, it would have been deal. But too much to
Yeah, he just missed it. And the thing is though, is like slide has such like a meaty like hitbox on it that like it's very hard to unintentionally step. I feel like slide should theoretically be like a decent answer into this, and then it's like, what do you risk? You risk like mistrust from back turn potentially picking you up for like a micro combo. I'm not really even sure if Xiao Yu has like a good option to be able to pick that up afterwards, unless Peeling happens to end face forward to be able to like start picking it up.
There's a lot of like unanswered questions. I think Peeling is gonna be the reason we see like those questions getting answered though over the course of time, especially with Shaheen. And I want to say that I noticed that Peeling does take that back foot a lot. Like we did say that he does do a lot of KBD so much.
Yep.
But I feel like there's always like an underlying layer to like, I know that I probably don't lap this matchup enough aside from what I do have on hand. Because these two, I'm under the assumption they play a lot of times. So Peeling knows a good chunk, just not every singular chunk. Nice Conan fit, by the way.
I think the big thing too is like, if you think about it, for Xiao Yu, to your point, a neutral reset is an advantage state.
Yes.
Right? So like you basically want to be KBDing, you want to be making space, you want to be able to AOP. All these things essentially give you the opportunity to set up a situation that's hard for your opponent to engage in.
However, Rhythm had to engage, gets that first round. Once again, back into this neutral here a little bit. Nice duck with the AOP, helping them out.
You have to watch out, especially with running free. The fact that you can go into AOP afterwards means you can naturally go into a evasion and into duck.
Gotta check them a little bit more mid too as soon as you see it happen. Rhythm with the wall run, that's gonna cost them not as much as I thought it would. Okay, we're safe for now, but we're still at the wall.
He got a little lucky with the face forward splat not being a full combo.
Blocks the low, good job.
Minus 13.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't block the low from that. Rhythm's kind of scared right now, trying to figure out a way to get in and seal the deal, but it's really tough. 20 seconds on our clock right now. Attacks the shins. Xiao Yu still presses the buttons. Nice block. Up one. Back four. Slides in. Picks up. You're dead.
There you go. Finally, the slide is answered. Healing has now made Rhythm probably a little bit more cautious about using that.
Yes, sir. And it always sucks when you can't abuse your slide as much as you want to because the opponent is super aware of it. It just brings it to a standstill for you. Almost. I feel like I want to do it, but I know he's going to be down. However, you still got to do it either way. And that's why Rhythm exactly right there does it twice.
Just run it again. It does feel like a lot of these higher level players are like, if somebody beats my option, I'm just going to hit it with it a bunch of times to like kind of mentally reset on it.
But you had to. Nice punish from Peeling right there and closes out this second round pretty evenly. I don't even know what I mean by pretty evenly, but he closed it out, and that's what I'm happy about.
Yeah, I mean, Rhythm, however, is running out of runway, right? Yes. Because, this is potentially the second game on winner's side on Grand Final. It's like, you could have almost no time left to adapt.
Yeah. Not only that, but you're on. Speaking of like no time to adapt, you're on a small stage too, where walls play in the favor of Xiao Yu. So the moment something happens, it turns into something else entirely. However,
it looked like it was a
2
tactical
rounds of
freeze.
Yeah.
But these are the rounds in which Peeling does something crazy. Okay, there we go. He did something crazy, but this time Rhythm was ready.
Like, I wish you would do it again. 75 damage. The wall locking us down. Low attack from Peeling earlier. Has to block. Backs away this time.
I'm pretty sure that if he tries to
run.
loop sidestep 1+2, that like Peeling can just AoP under it.
I mean, hey, AOP goes under a lot of things. But I do not. I will not downplay that. I can see it happening, which is happening.
Oh!
Sad trade for Rhythm because, you know, full combo for Xiao Yu here at the wall right now. The Oki's going to be looking a little bit annoying here. Yep, didn't get up on time. Just stays grounded, spends the heat to keep the frames, flips in on him, backs away, watches Rhythm try to respond
Oh my
with the
god.
shooting star.
The shooting star got picked up by that. Up forward one, get the health back. Put the pressure onto the wall.
Runs
Wall
away,
run is gonna
yo,
get that
nah.
back turn.
Oh no! He
Okay, he didn't press into it this time. He knows that could have actually been really bad.
That
So
was a
Peeling
situation.
now, second game on the board.
Just like that too. Oh man, I wasn't ready for that. I'm gonna be so real. I was not ready for that to happen at all. Like,
That's crazy. All right, this is like if you're Rhythm, like maybe go get a towel, like dry your hands off a little bit. You got the sweat from those first 2 games on there. You know, take a quick mental break, grab a glass of water, decompress.
Very
yeah,
hard.
yeah. Hey,
Oh,
think
man.
about Yujiro Hanma coming out. You know, go to your happy place.
breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Now go outside and scream to your top of the lungs that I hate Xiao Yu so much.
Bro,
Oh,
we
yeah.
you know, we didn't really get to touch on Yujiro coming out, and like I know we don't have
Oh,
much
no, we
time
did
before this
not,
match
yeah.
starts, but like, man, I don't know how the hell they're gonna do his moves. Like,
So what's
it's
crazy
like-
enough, right? Hold on. Like what's crazy is I actively saw someone bring the Baki fighting into my local literally last week. So finding out Yujiro came to Tekken 8 was like you just called it out from 1,000 miles away and we just didn't know it. That's insane. And I'm looking forward to Yujiro only because I like Baki and I love a good villain. What can I say?
Yeah, and
He's
I know
totally
both
good.
of these players they're gonna cook with that character when it comes out.
Oh,
But here we go,
100%.
grand final, game 3. This could be it, depending on how things go.
I mean, it's looking like it might go into the favor of Peeling, as you know, theoretically projected has shown. But you're never gonna count out Rhythm, and no one should ever count out a strong player.
Well,
Hey, Tekken's a 3D game. That's
yeah,
what it's a 3D game.
Tekken is a 3D game in which people
Yes,
do
there you go.
movement,
There you go.
and things happen when you move.
And as soon as you decide to move, a button gets pressed, and you're like Willy Wonka, Charlotte Factory.
Whoa! And
Interesting.
the presence to be able to pick that one up was crazy.
Bonk him on the head, and now you got a good situation for yourself. Health lead is in your favor. Breaking the throw is also in your favor. 10 seconds on our clock right now. Attacks the shins, keeps up the offense. Peeling ducking the high, and then attacking low. Here we go, round 2. And I like that Peeling also starts off a lot of these rounds just backing away, like, hey, I'm doing this. Let's have fun. Approach me. Figure it out.
Well, again, it's like, yeah, like Peeling wants to create that space because it basically it tunnels your opponent's move choice towards things that are more linear, right? Like across the board, your longest range move is usually your most linear move.
It's like watching a sugar ant outside. Like, you just watch them moving all over the place. That's what it feels like watching Peeling doing movement round start. But we get ourselves a full combo here instead. And the OP, I would assume-
Peeling's round start is a solo dance recital. It's just like,
hey, get a disco?
oh my god, actually getting out of the way of the hop kick by going under it.
Okay, 10 seconds on the clock, and unfortunately going down due to the mid. Peeling sitting on tournament point right now. Can Rhythm find a way to come back from this, or does Peeling take it home straight?
If Winner's Final was playing around, this is all business. Like, Peeling is totally locked in now.
Yeah, he's trying to close out as soon as possible. And you can tell with the gameplay as well, right? I didn't even know he still kept the tornado right there. That's crazy to me.
You try to grab immediately into the floor too. So now Rhythm with an opportunity to put offense on the board. Back one, not picked up from a combo. Minus 14, small punish. Pretty sure
And backs away. Past the shins. Look at how Peeling is starting to assault him with buttons at these low timer, low health, and then manages to pick up a sneaky victory just like that. 3-0, especially after a 3-1. Peeling is your Breakout Rivals Spring number 5 champion. Man.
What do you do about that? Like, this is like, what do you do, dude?
What can you do is like what you
can you
ask
do?
yourself. Like, that's so difficult. You have someone who's just the master of manipulation, the master of movement in the 3D plane. This character can do it all in the right hands, and I mean, Peeling always showcases it. Being able to avoid one, doing crazy KBD, hypnotist, spin, AOP movement, all of that to just make you think he's not doing anything but having fun. You press a button and you die. That's how it goes.
I feel like if you're a Shaheen player, like there's probably no part of your brain that thinks that like anybody that plays another character actually has text specifically for your character and your choices. Yeah, so it's like it's probably a shell shock moment to see somebody like, you know, like Cali roll underneath your up forward one. Yeah.
That would mess me up. Like, I wouldn't be the same man after that. I think I would have to go to the mountains and train. Like, cut the Tekken, cut the streets, cut everything off.
Rhythm might be on the path, on the Warriors' path to the mountain to go lab this matchup afterwards and look at some of the things that happened there, because Peeling looked totally in control the entire time. Now, obviously, Rhythm is an exceptionally good player. We saw him basically run over everybody else in the bracket we're seeing here. But
Right.
Peeling is a competitor of a different level and made it very hard for him.
He's always made it this far, too. You can't ever count out Peeling. Someone who's constantly grinded the game, someone who's always, by the way, constantly showed up to Breakout, whether it's rivals or whether it's just the weeklies. They've always been playing against some of these strongest, and even if it's not against Rhythm, they're still fighting and always having that opportunity. And again, big shout outs to every player here, from Peeling to Swavey, from Rhythm to Shake. All y'all did absolutely excellent to the very, very end of your tournament run. Hopefully we get to see y'all back next week for Tekken 8, because man, this was a set, and this was rivalry at its finest. So I like it. I'm enjoying this so much. Thank y'all.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of characters picked throughout the tournament. You know, pretty like I would say like pretty reasonably even representation overall. Surprisingly, oh, and we see the winners now here too.
Oh yeah, that's
I was
right.
thinking to myself that for a moment that like maybe Peeling is now the points leader, but like Shtick has also won 2 now.
Yeah, and we still got Trizzy up here as well, so maybe Trizzy could come back on week 6 and get themselves another victory for all we know. The cards can only reveal so much of the future. So just stay prepared and always stay in tune. Join our Discord, of course, if you want to keep up with the weekly tournaments that we do run, because we always run them. We have Invincible Versus out, and Marvel Tokon is along the way, and still we do run 2 XKO. And hey, when we get the rival started for that, I mean, we're going to be seeing the same layout that we see right here for our spring champions, for the fall champions, whichever it may be down the line later on the road.
Yeah, but there is very little time left in terms of the weeks before the last chance. And so we should have an eventual decision maker in terms of who's going to be the points leader going into the final week.
It'll take some time to get there.
Yeah, our production is going to run the numbers in the background to try to figure out who's up there now.
That AI putting in work, boy. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. So it's cool that we saw a lot of Kunimitsu in like the pool section, and a lot of people were featuring it. First person I played against was like Kunimitsu. And although there's been a lot of rumbling about the character being very strong, and I think that they are, it's probably going to take people some time to adjust to the way that she plays in Tekken.
Right.
And also, we saw this with Falkermom as well, where like a character that was considered to be like overwhelmingly unique and strong in 7 and had options that were like nobody else had. Tekken 8 is the ultimate equalizer, and it seems like a lot of those characters are just a normal character in Tekken now.
Yeah. Not to mention the character did just come out. We still have a lot of time to learn and allow people to really grow with the character and play them off and online. So we just have to let time settle. We can't make any too many crazy decisions. But I can definitely agree that character themselves is pretty strong. Like I was sitting here writing notes like the entire time, trying to figure out.
This is some clean looking notes.
Like this is like I'm trying to figure out what Xiaoyu does. Like I'm sorry, Xiaoyu Kunimitsu. But yeah, like it's that serious to some people. And for me, as a commentator, I gotta keep up with this sort of stuff. I'm sure you do too.
Where were you in my Calc 2 class, dude? I needed you in my time of need.
I'm gonna tell you right now, math is not my strongest subject. I don't think you wanted that, bro. I don't think you wanted me in Calc, bro. I would have hated myself. I would have been like, why am I in this class? Who brought me here? What devil?
No, I think Kuni is still kind of an unknown for a lot of people. Like even if you have a B&B, like you don't really like have it to the quality of like knowing exactly what you're doing in every situation. I know there's the Kuni gang of people who played it in 7. Like Arsan is probably already like pretty confident with the character at this point, considering that he basically mained her for a period of time as well. Okay, let's look at the pick rates real quick in terms of character representation. Because of course Xiaoyu is almost at the top, but we got to shout out our boy AK.
Big shout outs to the man. I love Armor King. Everyone here should love Armor King. If you're not a King lover, you're an Armor King lover deep down. You just didn't want to agree with yourself yet, so you played King. Let's also call out Shaheen and Clive being the top 5 picks, and we still see Asuka up there. And don't forget about Lee, Kuma, Fakaram, Jin, and Elisa. And this is all the data collected via matches in top 16. Some of this can be skewed to some degree, so don't forget that factor. However, this is the set in stone for what it is right now. And I gotta say, it's very, I wouldn't even say, no, this is a good variety, actually. You got a Bear, you got a Fakaram, and you got Jin. You still got, of all people, Clive. I mean, I think he's starting to pick up a lot more traction with the fans. Like, to some
I mean, like I would say that Clive is probably being carried by one RV Chris right now. We're like, I mean, he's a good character still, but I think like, and carried not in the terms of like he's not good and then RV Chris makes him look good, but the reason why he's in the pick rates right here is because of RV Chris.
Yeah, and you also can't forget Chikarin back at the Evil 1st to 7 with Arslan Ash using Clive the entire time, so that definitely had to boost like some people's ideas for picking them. Like you said,
he's definitely a strong character, and across the board, all of these picks that you see here, you can at least think of 1 or 2 players that play in Breakout almost every week that are representing those characters.
100%, couldn't agree any more than that. And Trizzy was definitely the one representing the Armor King. I'm sure that's why there's 81 picks right there. I'm sure he's coming back.
Yeah, but 81 is a lot of picks.
Compared to like 37, 33, and any 20, he's like, yeah.
Well, we got like there's like Trizzy, there's Nero, there's at least 1 or 2 other AK players, specifically AK players that are playing almost like every week in Breakout. So we see them all the time, and then also AK very strong too. Probably in the list of characters, they're the strongest character.
I'm trying to see what other character or what other players were playing these characters, but we'll have to worry about that another time. But those were your guys' pick rates for this, I wouldn't say this week, just overall. And we're here at the end. Hopefully you guys had a blast watching this whole tournament play out. It's been a minute since I've came back, so I'm happy to be working with you again. Again, first time, we can't even remember each other. Our memories follow me. But I'm glad to work with you, Graham. It's the guy right there. Yeah. It's the guy.
Welcome back. I hope everybody that's been watching tonight has had a lot of fun with the cast and with the players. And okay, I think before we end, we're gonna have a calculation for the leaderboard.
Okay. See, that's how you know I haven't been here in forever.
Yeah,
his man is still calculating stuff.
I think we're gonna get those numbers up real quick before we go, and then yeah, I guess while we're waiting on that, do you have any events that are coming up? I think like there's a few events in your area near Texas, right?
There is actually. I think not even think, but Hip Hop Kick is definitely down the line for me, and hopefully XFS down the line in October is another event for me to try and go out to as well. If life decides to align the way I expect it to, then you will definitely see me there. I'm also looking forward to just any other fighting game DLC down the line. I mean, we still have Ingrid in Street Fighter 6. And oh, here's our leaderboards. I was about to concede one.
All right. Finally, leaderboards. Okay, so Healing does take a commanding lead, presumably because of the fact that Healing probably placed very well in the weeks in which they did not get the grand final win.
Mm-hmm. And then we have Nero with the 168, Shtick sitting at 156, Zatch 120, RB Crisp 114, Tap at 105, and again they did make it to top 8, so keep an eye out for them. Swavey, Rhythm, Shake, and Trees the Rapper, that's your top 10. And of course, the season standings for the other side, we did see Crispy Chloe at 72 with Farazone at also 72. Mahikan Sky at 66, Aim2 at 60, 24 Boy 57, Carlos 98K 54, along with Samajo and the King of Friend Zone, El Trey Locomotive and Serve sitting at 48. Those are your guys' standings, and this is where everybody is at on our leaderboards. Very divisive. I mean, honestly, all these players, I'm gonna put it like this. This could have been anyone sitting at not only number 1, but maybe even number 10. For all we know, we could have seen Aim2 at number 5 for all we know. Could have been anything. These standings, keep an eye out for this. Because once it changes,
Yeah, they can
it's gonna change.
Yeah. Now, in terms of relevancy for those of you who are trying to keep track at home, top 8 people in the top 8 here are locked in, auto qualify for the finals. Presumably, their placement in there is going to determine where they're locked in on the top 8. And then there is an LCQ where the top 4 in the LCQ will qualify, regardless of their standings in the current system.
Yep. It's looking like to be a wonderful event later on down the line. I mean, hey, all we gotta do is just stick around and just keep watching, y'all. Hopefully, I mean, if you like Tekken 8, you're gonna come here. You're always gonna come here. There should be no reason to go anywhere else, unless you just want support. But I want y'all to come here to us. Other than that, yep, those are y'all's standings. I want to say we're about to close out right now, but
Yeah, I
is there
think
anything?
that's pretty much it for us, I think.
Okay. So then, if
So
that's the case,
we
yeah,
I don't know if we have any closing things, but thank you so much for joining with us. Thanks for hanging out. Our production is like in our ear, but then like also at the same time.
I'm like, I'm just trying to make
just
sure.
say what you want to say, bro. Like,
Just
okay, you didn't say anything. Okay, all right. We thank you for joining us. We hope you had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. Come check us out on all the other games that we do on Breakout, and then also come see us next week.
Mm-hmm. And of course,
Thanks,
if you want to keep up with us, join the Discord. Take it easy, be easy, smell fresh. Peace out.
Everybody.
I guess you know what I've been looking for. Success and glow. Don't mind to start a war. I move so fast. Don't ask me too slow. I got everything I need and I'm ready to go. Got the sugar, got the face. Got no time to make amends. I'm the product, I'm the brand. I'm the one, I am the plan. Pull the strings, call the shots. Set the tone, pick the charge. I got everything I need and I'm ready to start. Everybody wants to say they all the same. I don't even know the name. I take the blame. They don't even understand. They claim what's mine. I'm fine. I'm doing me. I'm one of one. I'm done. Don't need no stress. I'm blessed, unforgettable. And if you wanna get it, then you gotta be incredible. Got the sugar, got the face, got no time to make amends. I'm the product, I'm the brand, I'm the one, I am the plan.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh no, perfect's allowed here. Joe Crush. Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P League!
Started off innocent, just a chance interaction that turned into cigarettes. Bad for my body, bad for my home. One thing led to another, couldn't leave you alone. When you came around, you brought the streets with you. Traces of perpetual pollution in my living room. Yeah. I forget to breathe sometime. Whatever did you do to my mind? Whatever did you do to my pride? Your silence is